Oh shit. Yeah, obviously. There we go. Fire it up, Timmy.
Fire it up.
Can you hear the music?
Yes.
Is it that time of the day?
It is.
Oh man, it's party time.
Monday party. Every day's a party.
Yeah. Monday is a slow day, so let's just take it easy over here. Let's take it easy. There's cool stuff to actually go through and chit chat about. Let's get the show on the road. Man, I went to the city, took roommate for lunch, sponsored by Fat Windback Ben, the legend. Cheers to the fats. My audio is too loud. Okay. Hold on a second. Let me fix it. Let's see. And what about the other Tim? You were too low. There we go. Now we're balanced.
Okay.
By the way, I've done some research, and regarding the day date that what's his name? What's the guy that they gave day date to Rolex to Trump? Fuck. Wait a second. Okay. Well, anyways, I think it was like Ross something. See, Aiden Ross. See, yeah. So the Aiden Ross. So the way they solved the problem, he said that instead of giving it to Trump, he's just gonna give it to Barron, Trump's son, because Trump's son is not involved. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there's so many loopholes. All these politicians are corrupt.
Absolutely. This you can get away with it, or you could have
Yeah.
given them on.
It's just a technicality. Oh, I'm giving it to this guy. Oh, oops. I'm just actually giving it to the son. That's what.
You think Barron can get any Rolex he wants?
He probably could.
Absolutely.
Oh, audio's fucked up. Wait a second. My audio is messed up. Hold on a second. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Hold on. Shit. Oh, how about now? Okay, now it should be okay. Jesus Christ. I wiped my my new mixer and it screwed up the settings. But hey, okay, now you can hear me?
Yep.
Okay, perfect, guys. All right, Dr. Bob's Nightmare says 4P's back. He's back, but the videos are not, so it is what it is. And we got David Brown. Whoa, legend in the chat. Tim, Monday is not a slow day. I have a watch unboxing for you. Give me 30 minutes, okay? Yes! Yeah. Hell yeah. Whoa. Can you believe it? Okay, I'll pin the link in the chat so that you could join us anytime. Oh, this is a surprise. David Brown, last time he joined, he unboxed a Yachtmaster rose gold two-tone, a beauty. I think he got it with was it with the black dial or with the chocolate dial? I don't remember. I think it was the black dial. I mean, it could have been the chocolate dial. Anyways, Yachtmaster, very underrated watch. Your audio has some stuff. It still has. Oh, I see it. Okay, how about now? Now it's gonna be better. Okay, it was. Jesus Christ, it's so easy to screw up the settings here. Okay, it should be clear. How's it? How about now? My God. Okay, good thing we're not.
It's too faint.
It's too faint? No,
Yeah.
it's not. Okay, well, how about now?
Too faint.
Now it should be okay. No, wait, it's faint to you?
Yeah.
How about now? It's better or no?
It's a little better, but
it's good enough. Okay, wait a second.
Now. There we go.
How about now? How about now? Is it better now? Jesus, I didn't realize that a simple a simple swipe like this could completely ruin my audio. It was just there was dust on the thing and on the console, and I just swiped it. Because it's all touch screen, and there's no way to turn it off. It just and I'll dial it back. Okay, how? Okay, I dial it back by 1 point. Now it should be perfect. Okay, it should be totally perfect right now. Think we should have fixed it. Okay, or let's do a test. Guys, can you hear me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, better.
Much better.
Okay, perfect. So, anyways, I mean, I'll just show you the evidence here. The roommate wanted to go to her favorite Korean restaurant. As you can see, the cool thing about Korean restaurant is that you get all these side dishes. That comes for free, and this was a lunch special. So for $20, you get like kimchi stew. This is like kimchi beef stew and chicken. And the roommate had a different type of kimchi stew with tofu, and she had the pancake. So that was like this was a $40 meal plus and everything. All the sides are like free bonus. It's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Not bad. Pretty good
Yeah.
deal actually for New York City.
Yeah, exactly. This is a really good place. So if anybody wants to try Korean food, it's this is the best place in New York City. Just ask me for direction. I'll help you guys out. Okay, let's keep going here. Oh, exactly. I have some things. I have some like number one, like number one watch at everything. A friend of the show sent me these uh like graphics, and we can go through it. Like first chronograph wristwatch. Like, do you guys know what was the first chronograph wristwatch?
It was probably a Zenith.
A Zenith, maybe. A chronograph wristwatch. Think about it. The Zenith was the first integrated bracelet. Oh, sorry, not integrate. Fuck. It was the first non-module chronograph. So the first one would have to be a module based. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because I know for sure that like that's the Zenith. That's what Zenith is known for. Because the first fully integrated chronograph movement. That's what they were first at. But the first chronograph ever. Because we're gonna be talking Olympics later, and right now, let's just fuck around. Let's do a test, a quiz to the watch community. Let's do this. How's that? Sounds cool, right? It's a cool idea.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
let's get everybody engaged. I don't know this stuff, so I'm learning with you. I would not be able to guess what this is, but you know what? I am pleasantly surprised because this brand is doing such fantastic work right now, and they're not that expensive. So there you go. That's a clue for you, right? What brand is doing fantastic work right now? And especially in the past 5 years, they completely flipped their brand on its head, and they're pumping out like just great content, great watches. So try to guess, guys. First chronograph wristwatch, and it's not the chronograph pocket watch, not like first manual one chronograph. No, first chronograph wristwatch. It's very specific. Okay, so everybody try to take a guess, and while you're taking a guess in the chat, let me hit the upvote button. Okay, let's get to at least 50 upvotes for David Brown when he shows up in 30 minutes for an unboxing. Okay, sounds cool. And then after the unboxing, we'll talk about the Rolex's new film, and then we'll talk about the Olympics. How's that? Sounds like a fun show. I think we'll have a great show today. So let's see. We got some guesses coming in. We got Dr. Bob's Nightmare says Lemonia. Good guess. 209 guessed a Breitling. Great guess. It's I would say it's not Breitling, but it's close. Try to see what you guys any other guesses? Dr. Bob's Nightmare says Stizzy is doing amazing work with watermelon Z infused premium cannabis. Hey, that's good to know. Holy fuck, humble
Humble pine.
pine.
Good to see you.
$50. $50 for the Korean lunch today. Cheers to everyone. Ah, Humble Pine, thank you so much. I'll take a roommate for another Korean lunch. Humble Pine, by the way, he's going to Paris. Oh, we lost Tim G. Humble Pine is going to Paris. And I asked him, well, which watch is he bringing? So he told me that he's going to bring his Breguet. Perfect watch because it's originally Abraham Louis Breguet. He was a French watchmaker who, eventually moved to Switzerland. But back in the day, right? He was French, and he's got that French look to it. Breguet, great brand, and unfortunately, it's only for a few days because I was telling him, please go visit the Breguet Museum. I tried to visit the Breguet Museum and I was unable to, but I'll try to make sure that next time I do. Okay, so let's do this unveiling for Humble Pine. Here we go. Check this out, guys. The first chronograph wristwatch ever was actually a Longines chronograph monopusher. Although the chronograph function existed in pocket watches for nearly a century, in 1913, Longines was the first to create a chronograph wristwatch powered by their 13.33Z caliber movement. Longines monopusher chronograph was accurate to 1/5 of a second. That's accuracy that you can barely get today. Hey, Tim G.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've had like 4 or 5 different like things hitting me at once. How's everything?
I don't know. Hey,
Well,
look, I
so
just
what was the first chronograph again?
it was a Longines in 1913.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? How did you find that? Interesting.
Hey, it's a
Longines
really good friend of the show sent me these. It's
wow.
amazing information. Yeah, educational stream tonight. We're learning shit.
Yeah, absolutely learning stuff. Yesterday I learned about motorcycles, and today I'm learning about watches.
Makes you want to get a motorcycle now, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately not. It's not my
Too dangerous.
no, it's just not my speed.
Okay. You're a
I've done
boat guy. You can't.
both.
It's too many things. Look,
I used to even fly a plane, but I don't have a license anymore.
like a Cessna.
A little Cessna, yeah, Piper, yeah.
Oh yeah, very
And
nice.
the problem is you've
What's the
got to have
problem?
two props. You've got to have two props. One prop, if the prop goes down, you've got problems. On the East Coast, if I was lived in the Midwest or the South, I'd probably have kept the license because you can land it in the fields. But on the East Coast, it's tougher to land it if you need to land
Yeah. Did you
because
hear?
because the population's so dense. And the hardest part about flying is the landing. It's not the takeoff is easy. You just pull the yoke up and it just
Oh yeah.
and you accelerate and it goes and you just keep it straight and it'll just fly right up. And going flying around is easy. It's
That
land. Oh, that's
that's
really fun.
that's when most pilots crash during the landing.
Oh, it's the hardest
Hamilton
part.
Ford
It's the
crashed
hardest part.
his airplane.
Yes. Hamilton Ford. He was saved. Howard Hughes crashed his. JFK Jr. obviously dead now. Crashed his. I mean, you just keep on going. You can keep on going. It's the hardest part. So I gave it up like 10 years ago. I
I
just
mean,
never.
Harrison Ford, meant Hamilton
Yeah,
Ford.
yeah, Harrison Ford, right? Harrison Ford. Yeah,
Jesus.
Harrison Ford's one of my heroes.
Yeah, Harrison Ford. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he's the last of the true alphas. You know, really one of the last true alphas. And I even like Cindy Lockhart or whatever her name is, whatever his wife or girlfriend that he's been with for 20 years. The little anorexic woman.
Oh
So
yeah?
yeah, cute little thing.
Yeah.
He's a stud. He looks good now. Yeah, he
Look at that
crashed it.
plane he had. That's a sexy looking plane. That's
Yeah,
not a joke. Dude, that's
yeah.
like ex-military stuff.
He crashed it on the golf course. He's lucky he
What?
lived. It turned out that the person that saved him was a doctor. He was golfing.
Oh my God. Did
Yeah.
did the doctor know that
I
this is
I
Harrison Ford
I
that he's
don't know.
helping out
I
of the
don't
plane?
know that part. But I mean, Harrison Ford really lives in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, which is a beautiful area of the country.
Oh,
Big
Wyoming.
farm, very privacy oriented. Very big farm, expensive, really expensive. One of the expensive places in the country.
Wyoming is expensive?
Jackson Hole,
It's in the
Wyoming.
middle of it's a particular small part, small
Jackson
area.
Hole, Wyoming is incredibly
Because
expensive.
it's all national parks, right? That's the Yellowstone. That's
Yeah.
where they have that
It's got
that
major
mountain.
it's got major hotel, 5-star plus hotels and everything else. It's really expensive. Really expensive.
What, but
It's as
it's
expensive
either
as
really
Aspen.
expensive or really cheap, no? It like wouldn't
Correct.
there be
Correct.
some
If
like
you're in
back
If you're in Jackson Hole, it's
uh-huh.
really, really expensive. If you're in Casper, Wyoming,
Uh-huh.
it's not, okay? But if you're in or Buffalo, Wyoming, it's not.
Yeah.
But if you're in Jackson Hole, it's Aspen, Colorado. It's Nantucket, Massachusetts. It's Southampton, New York. You can just keep on going down the road. It's you know it's Montecito, California. All those areas are all expensive.
DC and LV says Jackson, Wyoming is next level wealth. Well,
Absolutely.
it's not too far from Aspen, right? Because that's
No, it's far away. It's
well,
far.
but it one
No,
highway, you
no,
know.
no, it's far. They're completely different animals. I mean, I'm not going to say any more than that, but they're completely different animals. But
Hmm.
Jackson Hole is really expensive. I mean, the housing you can't get in too
Mm.
cheap, like little bungalows, 2 million. Everything's like 20, 30 million.
And it's kind of out of the way over there.
That's
How's
the
the
way it is.
weather?
Super
Because
wealthy. It's
that
not.
middle
It's
part
not the
of
bad.
United
It's
States is known for hurricanes.
okay. It doesn't have no, no, no,
No
no, no, no,
hurricanes?
no hurricanes there. No, no, no. It's cold, but no hurricanes there. Hurricanes are like are like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, Louisiana, East Texas. That's really where the hurricanes are. Even where we are, sometimes we get them, but the water's got to be like 70 degrees Fahrenheit, and
Hmm.
typically it doesn't happen until it's like September, October, because our waters are so cold in the Northeast. We don't get the hurricanes as much.
Okay. So the
It's
Jackson, Wyoming, right? Jackson, you said?
Jackson Hole, Wyoming. You can Google it, check
J-
it out.
Jackson what? Jackson? Just
Hole,
Jackson?
Jackson and Hole, Wyoming,
Oh, Jackson
or
and Hall.
Jackson, Wyoming. Same thing. And the hotels, like there's an Amani hotel, there's a Four Seasons. It's a who's who on hotels on the
Mm-hmm.
high end. I mean,
Let's
it doesn't
pull
have a
it up here.
peninsula. There's only 3 peninsulas in the United States, but it's up there. And a lot of celebrities live there because it's privacy.
Privacy. Oh, it's a small town.
Teeny, expensive, expensive.
Teeny but expensive. Is there like a how do
You fly into Jackson,
you fly into Jackson? There's a
which means that you have to
teeny
fly to
airport somewhere
Denver.
here.
You have to fly to Denver from New York, or
Oh,
or 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 um,
Salt Lake City
Salt Lake
probably.
City. Yes, if you're
Yeah.
Delta, Salt Lake City, and then you take a puddle jumper over.
Oh my
It's
God.
far, my friend. It's
It
far.
is out of the
And
way.
so take a
Completely out
look
of
at
the
it.
way.
Take a look at that area. You can take 2, 3 hours. That's why you can drive 100 miles an hour. So what makes Wyoming interesting is that it doesn't have
Uh-huh.
state tax. It
Oh,
doesn't
no
have
state taxes?
no,
What?
no, it doesn't have state tax. It doesn't have sales tax. It's a great little. It's a cowboy town, but it's expansive.
Wow, it looks like a wild, wild west.
Yes, you need to see it. You need to see it.
Bro, okay. Oh, they here. Look at this. They got Starbucks on the corner. Perfect for me. Whoa, look at all these antlers. Jesus. They built a whole gate out of them. That's beautiful. What is this? Cowboy bar. Wow, look, mountains. It's a beautiful, beautiful little town. Now
Great town.
let me see the houses here. Let's just put
Just
ourselves
go. Just go
here,
Zillow.
just on the side. Oh, Zillow.
Just go Zillow, Jackson Hole, Wyoming, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Well,
So yeah,
I
it's
just
like
thought I'll
asking.
just Google map myself onto just random street here. I mean, no sidewalks.
You don't need sidewalks there.
Right. Let's see where would I
You need to
where
see the
should I go?
West, Timmy. You just need to see the West. Not LA. California doesn't count. That's a
Mm-hmm.
whole different world.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Sean lives in like one of the most exclusive areas of the world, but it's an urban area. You need to see stuff like this.
yeah, look at that. That's a little nice little bungalow. Look at wooden houses. I like that.
Expensive. They're called
Yeah.
log cabins, but that's okay.
Log cabins, yes. Yes, I'm all for the log cabins.
That's all right. So
That's what
if you Google if you get into like
yeah.
Zillow or whatever, you can find the housing prices.
Okay, let's do a Zillow, Jackson,
Zillow.
Wyoming. Here we go. Jackson real estate. $23 million.
There you go. Okay.
God damn, $40 million property. This is just from the top. I mean, look, I'm just looking at the most here's the most
My,
expensive one. That's an estate. It's
yeah,
an entire estate.
people don't want to be bothered. Okay, it's like
Yeah.
myself. I don't want to be
I
bothered.
get it.
I don't want to be.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to see people. All right,
Yeah,
wherever there's
people
people,
suck. A lot of people they suck.
wherever there's people, there are problems. You know.
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, now you get it. Okay.
I get it now. Look at this. There's multiple houses. So when you
Now
have
you're not gonna
family
love
over,
this
they can
when I
stay
say
in a
this.
completely different house from
It's
you.
a very
You don't have to
well,
see them even.
you don't have to see anybody.
Look at this. You get a two guest houses. You got your family in one guest house. You got your side piece in the other in the second guest house. Your wife doesn't even have to know you're cheating on her because you got a completely separate detached house for your other girlfriend. Wowzers. I mean, this is just wild. Okay. I get it. I get it. Let's look at another one. Let's look at something a little bit more affordable. Oh my god, it's 40. It's all like 40
Yeah,
million.
now you
Do they
get it.
come like with like acres and acres and acres of land? Like is that
Yes, and you fly fish and everything else. So if you like to fly fish,
uh-huh.
which I like to do, because
Mhm.
I go up to Ketchum, Idaho, or Sun Valley, Idaho, for that,
Yes.
or I go to Aspen for that, or you go around to Colorado for that, like Telluride and stuff.
Yes.
You can. It's just a nice way of life.
Mhm.
But they have guns there. They've got guns. Okay,
They got
it's just part,
guns?
they got guns. It's part of life there. Okay.
It's no
People
problem.
have guns. No, that's not a problem for me, but I'm just telling you that. You learn how to shoot a gun. It's not a bad thing.
No, listen, I have no problem with like hunting rifles, stuff like that. There's no issues. Hunting rifle as long as it's used responsibly for hunting or kind of for self-defense. If you got like lots of space, see the problem with guns in the cities is like I live in an apartment, right?
No, I
And
get it. I get
where
it.
the heck do I keep it? There's no
You're not
place
gonna
to
do it.
keep it.
You're not gonna do it in. You're not gonna do it in New York. You're not.
Yeah.
I get it. In Boston,
There's
it's
too many people. There's too many people.
and you shouldn't, because if you just have a little edge to you that
Hmm.
day,
Yes.
someone may pull the
Dude,
trigger.
the people is so
I
easily
get it.
triggered.
I get it.
You could be driving, right? And there's could be a psychotic
I get it.
driver
I'm
next to
not going to
you.
get into this, but it's a nice place. You should go and
Yeah.
you should take roommate and go there, or you take yourself and just go there and just You
Well,
the house.
check this out. Check this out. Let me show you something. Look at
Look at
look
what
at
the
this house.
look at the that's a dinky house. Okay,
Uh,
that's like a to me that's like a dinky house. That's 1.2 million dollars.
that's you know what? That's in Brooklyn over here. It's
Yeah.
one apartment, a single, a 2 bedroom apartment costs this amount.
Okay.
Okay, so and this is a three
I
three
thought
bedroom,
about
4 bathroom.
I thought about moving there like when I got divorced, but the problem is that it's not close to New York. I need New York City for my mind for my activity.
Right.
So the problem is that it's just too far and it's isolated. Any place nice
Very
today is
isolating.
isolated.
You have to be okay with like living alone. A
Well,
lot
these are
of
like
people.
multiple. These are people even triple my wealth in the sense that they have multiple homes, but their homes. No, I'm not going to say anymore. But they're triple. They've got multiple homes. So, but they use this as their residence because they don't pay state tax. They don't pay income tax, state tax.
Hmm.
Because of the mining and the oil and everything in Wyoming, things are a
Oh,
lot cheaper because all the minerals are there. It's the least populated state in the country. By
right. That's
okay,
beautiful. Yes,
all right, and there's something to be said about that.
there
Okay,
is.
all right.
There
So,
is.
but you're gonna miss New York City with all the activity. You know, you can't go to
Right.
what is
Yeah,
it?
like I mean they gotta have good internet. Like look at this
Oh, of
house.
course they've got a great internet. I mean, I've stayed at the hotels. I've stayed at friends' homes. Of course, they've got great internet. And not only that, but during COVID, everyone
Uh-huh.
took off who has loaded, and they like bought around here, you know, or they bought
Mm-hmm.
in here. So things really popped. What was like $8 million, $5 to $8 million, is now $20 million.
Right, but then and you said there's no is there property taxes?
There is definitely property tax, but
Okay,
it's
see
nothing
this is
like
the
New York. It's
problem.
nothing like New York.
A
Nothing
lot
like
of
New York.
you know what's really annoying and what's gonna get a lot of people really fucked right now in United States is the fact that in 2002 the housing like the home market went through the freaking roof. There's people who had these $150,000 houses that are now cost like 1.5 million, and there's a big difference between having a property that's valued at 150 and the amount of taxes you have to pay versus a house that's now valued same house, mind you, that used to be valued at 150,000 now is valued at 1.5 million. The taxes on that property have gone through the roof, but a lot of these people, they're like, they didn't get suddenly, you
Oh,
know
I understand that.
jobs that
I've,
that they could afford to pay for this property,
I've got a,
and there's no buyers. Like
I've
all
got,
these houses, they're listed. Yeah, they're listed at
no, but I
crazy
gotta tell
prices.
you,
But
it's so restricted there. Like where I
mhm,
am up in Massachusetts, it's so hard to build that there's still a shortage of housing. It's just the typical person can't afford even a million or $1.5 million shack. You know, we've got people in the old community, not us currently, but live close to me. But I mean, they live in towns that are just they live in towns that that are more affordable. Let's put it that way. But
mhm,
there's a problem because of the housing shortage. Now, I can't say that in a lot of areas in the country. Like Houston, I think is going to have some issues. Austin might have some issues. Sorry, guys, if you live down there. I've got a place in Miami. I've got a condo in Miami, and the condo market is going to go. I mean, it's
it's
really in
gonna
the
implode. You have to
it's going
sell
to
it before it
no, no,
loses
no.
all its value.
I've made some money, and it's in a really exclusive area. I'm not too worried. And but
Okay, that's good.
most of it is going to implode. Most of it's going to implode. And
Right.
not only that, but I mean, I'm never there, and I pay. I'd be better off just going to like the Mandarin Orient and in Brickell Key and just hanging out there. It's still cheaper for me for to stay there than it would be at my own place because my daily rate is
Hmm.
exorbitant there. The HOA fees, which is the homeowners
Oh,
association.
dude, homeowners HOA fees, that's a scam. That's like Dude, you know, a lot of these
It's a
states
total scam.
they boast like we got no taxes, we got no this, and like in New York, I don't even know what an
Oh,
HOA fee
an
is,
HOA
but
fee on Park
it's
Avenue is
bullshit.
through the roof. When I was on the east side of New York, it was expensive because once you have a doorman and stuff, it gets really expensive because you got to pay for the doorman. Now it must be even more because I was there many moons ago. So
Yeah.
anyway, whatever. But I mean, that's a nice house for 2.5, right?
This is amazing house for 2.5. Very lovely. It's in. I mean, I don't know. It's a little bit remote in the middle of butt fuck nowhere.
You
You
want
gotta
it?
be.
Yeah, I know. If you like me, I like fly fishing. You
Yeah.
know, I occasionally I'll shoot I'll shoot, but I won't kill anything anymore. It's occasionally it's nice not to have people around. Period. And most
Mm-hmm.
of the time, I really don't like people around. Wherever there's people, there are problems. Period.
Yes.
Okay.
Look, this is great place to like set up
Absolutely.
a
Family, a family.
streaming platform. Like
Absolutely.
if I suddenly made it in into riches, I would buy something like this,
You don't
and
have state time. You
this
have
would be my
state.
base. I would
And
have I would invite all the members of the community as guests
you
to
don't have
come and
state.
stay. Like if
You
whenever
don't have.
you guys want to stay for free,
No,
it'd
you
be
have to
pretty
set.
funny.
You put up a little shack next door. I mean, that's the other thing. But
Ah, there's enough room.
it is a high. It's highly regulated there. I mean,
Hmm.
you've got to, they set to build. You have to go through a lot of hoops. It's like Aspen. It's
Aha.
like all these other places. There's just a lot of hoops you have to go through, and
Right.
that's what makes it exclusive. Also, is because all that regulation. What people don't realize, all this regulation costs money. So to get through, you need attorneys, you need architects, you need environmental planners, you need all this other stuff, and all that soft cost is expensive. So that's the thing. But it's a beautiful area of the country. Matter of fact, it's one of the most beautiful areas in the world. Jackson Hole is everyone should see Jackson Hole. I mean, you can stay there cheap. You can go to a Motel 6 and stay there and no one's going to mug you or whatever. You might get bed bugs, but it's a hundred
Mm.
and I don't know, like $150 a night. You can stay at a Motel 6 on the outskirts. It's not
Yeah, but
bad.
it's expensive to travel there.
I don't know. I don't know. It's probably $800 round trip. I
The
don't know if
thing with
that's
this
expensive
is
or not.
you need to have a car there to get to this location. It's
Yeah, you need a car. You need a car.
yeah.
That's 40 $45, a day.
Hmm.
Okay.
Listen,
You need a car.
it's a
You
wonderful
definitely need a car.
place. So
Oh,
many different
they got
rooms.
the Amadori Hotel there. That's like one of the top six. That's like a 6-star. There are 6-star hotel. I mean, it's like a peninsula hotel. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
ridiculous there. So you have the super wealthy there, super wealthy,
Right.
like billionaire wealthy.
Yeah, you have to be. You have to be. No choice. Daniel Katz 279. My guns may shoot blanks. Ouch. Not just guns. It's hard. It's really hard. JBB said, Tim, if you move out there, you'll end up like Jack Nicholson in The Shining. Yeah, this house definitely it's got the Shining vibes. Oh, here you can see on the map how it's situated. Look at that property. You get this whole big triangle
Yeah,
all
look
for
at the mountain
yourself.
views. Look at the
Yeah,
mountain views. That doesn't
get
suck.
big mountain. There's a river right underneath you. That's pretty freaking awesome.
Well, what's interesting too is that they don't tax you yet in Wyoming for mountain views. Like if you live in Vermont and you're an
Uh-huh.
out-of-stater, like a lot of New Yorkers go to Vermont
There's a
to for
mountain view
vacation.
tax. That's fucking ridiculous.
There's a mountain view tax.
Dude, these hidden fees are ridiculous.
Well, that's Vermont, okay?
Joe,
But they
yeah.
don't have that. They don't have that in Wyoming yet.
Mm. Joe, not yet. Joe 90, 5 pounds. 2 nights ago, when you talked to Red about CPO, that was you at your best. Really liked it when you cool and considerate. Hit the upvote button and Kamala for president. Oh, look at this. Yo, by the way, Tim, dude, did you see these leaked photos of JD Vance dressed in drag? What the fuck, man?
No, I don't know.
You
I'm
didn't
not getting
see
it.
it?
No, I don't. I really don't care.
No, it's just funny. Let me see. I'll show you. It's so insane. I can't believe it because he's like super anti. Like he said that kind of like men who dress up as women that shouldn't be allowed. Like he was calling what's it called? What did
I don't know.
drag queens? He was
I'm gonna
anti drag queens.
I'm gonna be frank with you. I like them, so that's all I'm gonna
Yeah.
say.
No, it's just funny. It's just so ridiculous. Look at the second photo. And he's wearing eyeliner. It's getting wacky. Why? Like Tim, what the fuck is wrong with politicians?
Well,
Everyone who goes into politics got
everyone's
freaking insane past.
yeah, everyone. Well, that's just part of the gig now.
I mean, are these politicians travel back in time on purpose and like take like pictures that will kind of compromise them in the future? What the fuck? Anyways, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Anyway, you need to check out like 4 or 5 towns, and one is, believe it or not, Sun Valley, Idaho, where Ernest Hemingway is buried in Ketchum, Idaho. You need to check that
Whoa,
out.
Sun Valley in Idaho.
Sun Valley, Idaho. I mean, you
Okay,
need to
one
check
second.
out a lot of places in the West.
The
You really do.
Zillow, Sun
Valley, Idaho.
Valley, Idaho. One second, let's pull
It
it
has
out.
the first ski resort in America called Sun Valley, and it's actually really nice. And a lot
But
of
ski
celebrities.
resort is opposite of. It's called Sun Valley. Why not call it the Snow Valley?
Oh, it's literally gorgeous, and it's hard to get to. All these places that are rich are hard to get to.
That's
So
good.
Hemingway and Hemingway is buried in Ketchum, Idaho, which is a town next to it.
Oh my god.
And basically, Sun Valley is where I fly fish.
Mhm.
So I go there in October. As a
Mhm.
matter of fact, a guy from Chicago. I'm playing golf. I won't be in Chicago until December, so at least you'll know it. But I still expect to go take you out to Gian Giorgetti's. Anyway, let's just move on. So anyway, Sun Valley is really, really nice, and Ketchum, Idaho is absolutely gorgeous. I highly recommend it for anyone to go, and it's reasonable. You can stay decent hotels in Ketchum, Idaho. Great restaurants, phenomenal. Best sushi I've ever had in my life there. Best
Uh,
sushi I've ever had.
by the way, I just realized something. Imagine if I was running for politics. You know that the Nipplegate video would have been pulled up.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I mean,
I would have been roasted. They would drag me through
I
the
would have,
dirt.
I would have women. I would have, not like I'm a total stud, but I would have
Yeah.
women coming after me for whatever. I mean,
No, it's hard. Yeah, I get
I
it. Politics is
mean,
hard.
I
It
mean,
doesn't matter what you do. There's
they'd
no
be
winning
coming after you.
situation.
They come after you no matter what. So it's just ridiculous.
If
It's
you
just
want to be a politician in nowadays, basically what you have to do is stay inside the house from the day you're born until you're 35, until you're eligible to run. That way they won't have anything
well,
on you.
no. The problem is no one's a saint. So it
But then
doesn't.
they'll call you a creep as well. Like, oh, this guy, he never left his basement.
That would be a little creepy, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
That would be a little creepy because person hasn't lived at that point.
Right. Exactly. You need to see the world. But when you go out and see the world, you get fucked over.
So go to
Dude, this is like my dream house right here.
Sun Valley is beautiful. It's really hard to get to. It's sort of reasonable, expensive, cheap. Does that make sense?
Expensive, cheap. It's
Yeah.
like it's
In other words,
cheap
it's
for
not,
expensive.
yeah, it's cheap for expensive. It's
Let's
really
take a
nice.
look at this property. $17 million
So
wood
when Arnold
log
Schwarzenegger
cabin.
was married to Maria Shriver,
Uh-huh.
their kids, that's where they hid their kids. And
Oh.
Bruce Willis with Demi Moore,
Yeah.
right? That's where they hid their kids. It's a place where you don't have to lock
Wow.
your doors. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And so I always like test places, like if you can go to the post office with your car running and get stamps and drop off letters and stuff.
Oh,
And
yes.
and
Sorry,
your
sorry.
car and your car is still and your car is still there when you come back, that's like a safe place. That's how I rate like towns or cities. Anyway, sorry, we missed your super chat.
It's so cool. Sorry, I didn't finish the super chat. Thank you, Joe90.
Oh,
He
you're
said,
cool.
Kamala for president, fight Trump. There we go.
There we go.
Look, it's looking bad for Trump. I mean, Tim, I'm just, this is not
I'm
like,
going
I'm
to tell
not
you
being
what.
political. I'm just saying, like,
Well, let me tell you what's
it's
going
going
on.
to be hard. He should have never debated Biden if Trump wanted to win. He's regretting it so bad because, man, the Kamala is just, there's so many people
All right,
who
time
like
out,
her.
time out,
It's going
time
to be
out.
hard.
8 p.m. You know what happens at 8 p.m. today?
Well, is it going to be like a big rally?
No, at 8 p.m. today, Elon Musk is interviewing Donald Trump on X or his platform, what that he bought. So it's
Elon
supposed
Musk is not a good
it,
debater. He's going to
it,
make Trump look
no.
horrible.
He's asking questions. No, it's going to blow up the internet. It's
Oh, I
okay.
look.
That's all I'm
Okay,
gonna
look.
say.
Okay,
Okay.
you're of a belief that there's no such thing as bad publicity. Like all publicity is good publicity.
You know what? There's a guy that runs a cruise line in
Elon Musk,
Florida.
he's not the greatest speaker. Did you see it when he was talking on some he was doing an interview and they asked him like, "Hey, these guys, your platform is losing money. Like the advertiser, you're bleeding advertisement money." And Elon Musk, he said like, "Well, yeah, I'm not fuck the ad, these companies."
Okay, so
I don't know. It's not a
we're
great
bumming
move,
out.
I think.
We are bumming out the chat. So let's just keep on going.
Okay, no, I'm just being real. I mean, look,
Oh,
I'm
I've
I
got an interesting thing for you. So Wednesday, girlfriend's in New York right now. She's doing some stuff. Okay, she's
mhm.
doing some stuff, and she says on Wednesday she wants to meet me at the Bathtub Gin. Have you ever been to
What's
the
that?
Bathtub Gin? Google that.
How do I spell it?
Bathtub,
Bat tub
Bathtub Gin.
gin.
Okay, it's a speakeasy. Okay, and it's
Bathtub gin.
in New York City.
Oh, New York City. You're coming to New York?
She's in New York this week. I might have to.
Oh,
I might have to fly down on Wednesday.
okay. Just a second here. How do I pull
Giving
this
me
up?
she's giving me orders. I'm down to one. Kind of sucks.
Here
Not
we
really.
go.
All right. So anyway, that's one spot right there. And then on Thursday, I'm taking her to Saga. Have you ever been to Saga?
Whoa, hold on a second. Let me just look at this bathtub. Oh, they have the same bathtub
Yeah.
that's in the image over here. I was looking at some house.
Yeah.
Check
Yeah.
this out, dude. That's crazy.
It closes at 2, but it really closes until
Look at this.
5 a.m.
Look at
Oh
this.
yeah.
Look at this. Look at this. Look, look,
Oh,
look.
you talking about the copper bathtub?
Yeah, the copper bathtub. I just saw one, and
Yeah.
then bam, it's the same one.
Same one. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So that's
What?
you need to go to Bathtub Gin now. Okay? Even if I'm not there, you
Holy
need to go.
fuck.
Okay?
Bathtub gin. That looks amazing.
It closes at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh
And then they
wow.
have a back room which is
They
similar
got
to
Negronis.
they got everything. And they got like
Oh,
little bites.
hello.
Yeah, it's a hot spot. Okay?
Yeah, that does
How
look
come
like
you
a
don't know
hot
this
spot.
stuff when you're in New York?
I don't go out. I just stay in home and live stream all
That's the
day
problem.
long.
That's the problem.
It's a
It's like
big problem. I
being
need
in
to get out. I need to get out. I need to take breaks and actually
they have a
like
DJ in the back, so all these women go crazy.
check this out. I got 3 cigars
Oh,
today.
nice, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one for Oshin, one for Red Shovel, and one for myself.
Okay,
Check
so
check these
the,
out.
so the last thing, very nice, very nice.
Cohiba, Red Dot. Me and Red Shovel, we smoked these when
Looks
we
really
were.
that actually looks really good. But I do agree. I do agree with whoever said it yesterday. I think it was Sean because Sean knows best. Is
Mhm.
that I'm not a big cigar smoker, but the
Oh, these are dry as
The
fuck.
Davidoff Signature Twos a great standard, cigar. I mean, great tasting cigar. And I don't smoke anymore.
Davidoff
Keep 'em around.
signatures.
too. They used to have tobacco. They still have it in Western Connecticut. People don't
Mm-hmm.
know that. Davidoff and the tobacco farms were just gorgeous in Connecticut when they were like when they allowed guns and tobacco in the state of Connecticut. They don't anymore.
Oh shit, that's unfortunate.
Well, they really hunkered down because of what happened.
What happened?
There was like a mass shooting in one of the towns of school systems in one of the towns in Connecticut, like
Oh no.
10 years ago.
Oh no.
One of the kids went cuckoo.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's awful.
So
Yeah, you hate to
last
see
thing I
that.
have to say. So last time I was in New York, which was like 2 weeks
Yeah.
ago, which I didn't mention because
Hmm.
I couldn't mention
You
it.
gotta be careful.
Huh?
There's people
People
that
want to kill me.
yeah.
Well, that's good.
There's
Or just
people
like
that really hate you. I
you
mean,
know that. I like
Tim,
that.
the
Right.
hate that's out there.
Yeah.
Yo, these people. It's just what do you do? Like you're not even doing anything. You
I'm
know,
just a
you're just
total dick.
providing some entertainment
Yeah,
for
exactly.
peeps.
Exactly. So there's another place. There's another restaurant you need to check out. Maybe we'll go to this one. I was invited by a couple clients. A very
Mm-hmm.
nice financial district called Saga. It's now rated as one of the best restaurants in the world.
Oh, Saga.
It's on the 61st floor of a skyscraper. Very
Look,
nice.
I put them. I
Very nice.
took them out of the containers, and I put them into with a Bovetta pack for next 2 weeks to rehydrate them. Holy shit! I can't believe they're so dry.
Eventually we'll have to talk about watches.
Yeah, sorry. We're getting back to
But
watches here in a
just
second.
Google Saga and you'll see it. And you can see what I'm talking
Okay.
about. Very nice cigars. So how are you taking those to where? What are you doing? You smoking those soon, or are you going to take them?
We're gonna smoke them in Geneva. I'm going to
Hey,
Geneva.
why don't you just buy your damn cigars in Geneva?
They're expensive in Geneva. They're gonna cost $90, dude.
Right.
This cigar.
Let me know if you can take those in. Let me know if you can take those in.
Yeah, you can. You
Okay,
can.
I'm
You
gonna
can. You
send
can bring a few. They said 200 as under 250 cigars for personal
Okay,
use. You can bring.
I don't know any of this. Okay, I don't know
Dude,
any.
the Romeo Juliet like this.
Yeah.
It cost me $90
Okay.
in Geneva. This is a $14 cigar.
Yeah, but you can get a Cuban in Geneva, and I'd rather get one Cuban than 3 cigars. Are you there?
Mm,
Did I lose you?
I,
But that's okay. I get it. I understand. I'm fine.
Okay, just a second here. We just put this all inside this container field here.
I don't know. I just yeah. Make sure they're more so-called moist somehow. Make sure that they're protected somehow. That's all.
Yeah.
I'm not a big cigar smoker anymore because I just can't do it.
They're
And
not
also,
great for. It's not
I'm
good
old.
for your health.
I'm old, so whatever.
Okay, there we go. I transferred everything into this humidor. This is a really good humidor that Cars and Chrono recommended for me to get.
Very nice. It does the trick.
Yeah, it's cheap too. It's like $30.
Yeah.
And
Well, cars would know.
the job done. Yeah, he's a big.
All right, so
cigar guy.
Timmy, take a look at this. Google this restaurant called
Okay.
Saga, Saga, New York.
Mhm. SAGA. Here
All
we
right, now
go.
you know the Bathtub Gin. You need to check that out. Gonza
New York
Strip.
City. Sage. Saga?
Yeah, that's it right there.
Oh, holy moly. That's a
61st
beautiful looking.
61st floor in the financial district. And
Dude.
it's really, and it was outstanding. A client took me there.
Crispy duck. Corn. Look at this. Corn tamale.
It's rated top 10 restaurants in the world now.
This is insane. I mean, look at this piece
And
of
it's
salmon.
literally
It looks like one of those places that you pay a lot of money, but you still leave hungry.
yeah, but that's all right. You won't.
Oh, the best sushi, right? Is this the sushi place you were talking about?
That's back in Ketchum, Idaho.
No. Oh, okay.
40 this is 40 minutes from your house.
Damn, this is wild.
Give it a heads up.
40 minutes from my house. Dude, this is why people love New York.
Absolutely. It's got the best of the best and the worst of the worst. Nothing in between.
dude. Yeah. Oh, it's a rooftop place as
It's
well.
the top floor, looking over the whole damn city.
Oh my
Right in the
god.
financial district, right in the Wall Street area.
Oh, do you need like a reservation couple
Of
of
course,
months in advance?
no, it's not like the Napa Valley. What is it? Fuck. Anyway, it's not like not mustards. It's French Laundry. It's not like the French Laundry.
Oh my god, is that the view?
That's the
Oh, jeez, look at this. Brooklyn Bridge with oh, it's downtown.
yeah. It's in Wall Street,
Oh,
and of course it would be a Wall Street, right?
of course. Yeah, I mean, look, this is where when people make stocks when their hedge funds go up in value, you know, they quadruple in value, they go and celebrate.
Yeah,
This
absolutely.
is the kind of place where money doesn't matter.
Yeah, minimum probably
Mm-hmm.
$300-400. I don't know what they spent on us, but it was $300 to $400.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I was full when I left. It doesn't look full, but I
It
was
doesn't.
full.
It doesn't. It looks like, well, to
You
get
get a
full. I
lot. You
mean,
get a lot of courses. I had maybe about 5 or 6 courses. This
is this Michelin rated or they're not? They don't play those
it's
games.
I'm pretty sure it could be 2-star. I'm pretty sure,
Oh,
but it's rated as the top one of the top 10 now restaurants in the world,
it's
and
insane.
it's right at your back door.
I could go tomorrow if I could afford it.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Wait, so how much does a dinner here would cost?
I
They
would say
say it's like 100 plus, but what
three
does
hundred
that
dollars
mean?
$300 per person.
Oof. You need wine, right? Oh no, look, okay, okay. Martini hour, $20 for martini.
That's New York prices, so that's not that bad for New
Yeah.
York.
Cocktails. Let's see. I want to see the menu. Where's the menu? Jesus,
I think we're
menu.
boring people.
Okay, sorry. Oh, here
Yeah,
menu. Manhattan. It's just drink menu. Unfortunately. Oh, champagne. Let's see. Oh, here we go. No, no. There's no
you know,
price for.
now when you have to ask for prices, that's when you have a problem.
Right. They only have prices for drinks.
Yeah, of course.
Everything else, no price.
You know,
Okay. All
you
right.
can go up there for a drink
Uh,
and then get an appetizer and then leave at the bar.
Yeah, yeah. Do maybe they allow live stream, or it's one of those private
I don't
places
know
where
that,
people
but
don't want
I
to be
can tell
seen.
you that the bathtub gin will allow a live stream.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, let's send me the details. Let's send me the details. Which one did you just say?
The
Oh,
bathtub gin.
bathtub. Okay,
Yeah.
bathtub gin.
Yeah.
You said
I'm
they're
surprised you
allowed
don't know any. I'm surprised you don't know these spots.
bathtub gin. Okay, maybe that would be a good place for Gonzo. We'll
Great
see.
place for Gonzo. Closes at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, that's good. That's
I don't know. I
how
don't know.
long I want to stay up.
You bring roommate. You bring
Yeah.
roommate with you. That's all.
Yeah, oh, that's not roommate style. She doesn't like the
I
kind of
get it. I get it.
uh drinking stuff, etc. Yeah, JP John Pitcher says, I just want smaller government and more of my own money. That's not asking for much. Yeah, but it's these politicians. They all play game. They all say they want to make smaller government, but at the end, they're both making bigger government. You know, it's a mess. Let's do the thing. Let's do the next
Yeah.
one.
Time to
Perpetual calendar. Perpetual calendar. Politics is so nasty and vicious. Both parties. You know, they're both. By the way, Trump. He had this proposal for
Yeah, I
no
know.
taxes on
And
tips,
Harris did it too.
and Kamala completely copied it. She said, "Yeah, me too. Let's do it. Let's do it. I support that proposal as well." So it's like it's funny. It's funny stuff. It's she's at this point she's like doing everything to just trigger Trump. It's very nasty. Politics is nasty and vicious, guys. Okay. First perpetual calendar. Let's see if you guys can guess which brand created the first ever perpetual calendar. I'll give you a hint. You could probably guess. Okay, it's that easy.
I'm gonna say Breitling.
Breitling. Okay, good guess. Good guess. Guys, try everybody in the chat. Give me an upvote as well because we have an unboxing coming very soon. Let's get to at least 50 upvotes, and let me guess. What do you think what's the company that created the first ever perpetual calendar? It's Bradley says, I got a question, Tim. What's the best Rolex to buy between 15 and 18,000 that will hold its value?
I get a
Uh,
GMT.
yeah, like a GMT Master
I get a
between
GMT
15.
Master. Anything a GMT. It will pretty much hold. It will pretty much hold. Over 10 years, you'll, even if it drops a little bit, like you've made money on it. It's currency.
A GMT of any kind, right?
Yeah,
There's
Batman.
fewer GMT Master 2s than of Submariners. Like Submariners a dime a dozen. I think
Yeah, I'd
Submariners,
go. I'd go GMT.
yeah,
I go any sort of GMT you can get a hold of.
yeah, any kind of GMT if you
I
can
wouldn't go.
get it.
I wouldn't go. I wouldn't go sub.
A
I go.
Batman, a
Yeah,
Batman, or Black. That was discontinued. It probably will never come back. Could be a
11,
great,
11 grand, 9 to
yeah,
11 grand probably.
exactly. It's even cheaper than the 15 to 18.
And
Obviously,
it's a great watch. And I do like the new one, but I even like the Guinness, which is like a two-tone. I even like that. Or I like the root beer. And that's like what, 16, 18,000 now?
DCNLV says it's a fantasy land. Will have no taxes on gratuities. It's actually a scam. There's no like because the people whose main source of income is like tips, they already don't pay
Well, there's a lot of things.
taxes. That's why Kamala, I think, said they should do it as
There's
well,
a lot
because
of
it's meaningless. It's
Yeah,
completely meaningless.
there's a lot of things because if you give a cash tip, they don't report it. Okay,
Well, but
so
that's illegal. You have to report it.
yeah, but
But
they
but
don't.
even if they did
They
report
don't.
it, they're not making enough
Right,
money. Like
right.
people working for tips, they're not making enough
Well,
money
the other
to pay
problem,
taxes.
the other problem is
It's just politicians
yeah,
speaking out their
speaking.
fucking ass.
Yeah,
And
this is what,
I'm really disappointed in
all
Kamala.
right, all right. Let's move on. Let's move on. But there is one thing I have to say. If they do cut that tax, what happens is then the state will just add that amount back, so they're going to pay it anyway to the state. So I don't. I look at that as like, yeah, like you said, it's BS. Let's just,
People working for tips make no money. They
yeah, I
make
know that.
barely any money to register
I
to have
get
to
it.
pay for the for
I
taxes anyways. That's
I
why it's
get it.
dude, it's a
It's a
it's a
total
scam.
scam.
It's
I agree with you.
pandering
Let's move
to
on.
poor
Let's move on.
people who don't understand taxes.
Time to move on. Time to move on.
Okay, I
I,
mean it's just
I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree.
yeah. That's anyways. Okay, you guys want the reveal? What is the very first perpetual calendar wristwatch? It's what everybody I think thought in their mind already. It's a Patek. Patek has actually
That
created.
makes sense. I should have said that. But
Yeah, I know. Why did you say Breitling? That makes no sense.
I don't know. Yeah, you're right. What a dope. Dope.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
what an idiot. Yeah, let's
Yeah.
move on. Yeah, Jesus. Of
Patek
course.
Philippe created the first perpetual calendar wristwatch in 1925, but the movement itself dates back to 1898 when it was crafted for a woman's pendant watch.
There we
After
go.
27 years, the unsold movements were rehoused in a wristwatch. Get that, huh?
Yeah,
Crazy.
really, really nice. And I know they made the first annual calendar. So I do know that, like the 5396s, all those, they
Yes.
were one of the first that made that.
Yeah, I think actually I think Rolex created the very first just date just only watch, right? That just with a date. Like there was perpetual calendar watch before there was a watch with just a date.
No, I
Right?
agree.
Yeah, I think that's what Rolex like. It's a step back, but it's something I think at that time people weren't really considering. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $10 super chat. Not true restaurant withhold your hourly wages. They use those withholdings to pay your reported tipped income. Okay, yeah, right. People can, technically speaking, hide certain tips. Like if it's cash tips, like if you stay at a hotel and you leave $10 on the bed when you check out, which is what I recommend doing, right? And when the staff comes to clean it, they could probably just keep that money and not report it, right?
Correct.
Just a cash tip, yeah, because they can get away with that. But if you're working at a restaurant and it's like you pay with the credit card and then you add tip, right? That's all accounted for.
Correct.
So, yeah.
Correct. But typically, what I like to do is I pay by credit card or I pay by debit card now, and
Hmm.
then I give a cash tip to them. And I usually give them between 25 and 30% if they're good. If the person's shitty, then I give them between 15 and 20%. But I give them cash, so they can either take the cash and run, not declare it, or they can declare it. That's their choice.
Ivor says that if you're single and make over 15,000 a year, you have to pay income tax. I think it's like 30. It has to be over 30. It's like a 38, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. How much?
Hey, market 5493. Be cool, or else I'm going to have to time you out. I don't want to do it, dude. Okay. Peace out.
USA pay taxes. Let's see, to pay taxes.
I.e., Fred Flintstone's friend.
Okay, so it says okay. If you're married, head of a household 28. Wait, it's like really low. So okay, single is 13,850. If you're filing tax returns, so it's but then up to like that first tax bracket is really small, right? Like, let's see.
Very, very small.
Yeah. So basically, for the first 13,850, you don't pay anything, and then up until what's the second tax bracket? Let's see, tax brackets 2024. Let's see. So yeah. So basically, for from 11,600, it's 10%. So yeah, you're technically speaking, you're going to be saving 10%. And then if you're making below 47,000, you only pay 12%, right? And then it's only once you hit 100,000 that's when you pay 22%. But anyways, like it's 47,000. This is what we're talking about. 47,000. Technically speaking, you could save a lot of money. You can save a lot of money. 10, you can save 10% if all your money is coming from tips and you're making 47,000. Right? Because that's I mean, I don't think people who work on tips make 100,000. Unless OnlyFans is considered tips.
Time out. If they're at the River Cafe in Brooklyn, which is overlooking the Brooklyn Bridge, okay, which is a fabulous restaurant. All right. Those waiters are easily making 100 grand. They're men waiters. They have they're probably making 150 to 200,000 all day long, all day long, all day long. It depends on the restaurant. Maybe not at your typical restaurant. I get that, but at these high-end restaurants, Danielle's in New York, or whatever, even where you ate, those waiters at
it could be some serious money there.
Yeah, they're making serious dough, and
but that's like one in.
Were they men or were they women waiters?
Yeah, but it's like a lot of
a lot of work.
It's a lot of I don't know. You have to be really lucky to get that kind of job. DCNV says not claiming all your income might be great for dealing with Uncle Sam, but it bites you in the ass when you try to get a loan from the bank.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
exactly.
Shit, right. If you're trying to buy a house, they want to see, how much.
They want to see income, unless it was in 2008 where you had no doc income.
And what about super chats? Does this count like tips? Does super chats count as tips?
Well, you may want to look at that. I don't know.
No, she said it would be only for like service workers.
I'm surprised Google doesn't take 50% of your proceeds.
I think it would have to be service work. It would have to be like super exclusionary and just for service work. Because what happens if they just say, "Oh, uh, all tips are no longer taxed," then all these jobs will start modifying the way they pay their employees to basically, exclusively turn all salaries into tips. You know what I mean? There's ways like, for example, like a lot of like lawyers and stuff, you could say like, hey, I'm now work for tips, and there's these, you could be like a high-end top lawyer, say, hey, I'm charging tips only, or maybe like, it's a couple of thousand plus tips, and then tips could be in the on hundreds of thousands, and that could be used to skirt taxes. But anyways, it's complicated. It's a complicated thing.
It's very complicated.
It's games. It's all like these games. I don't even believe in it, because like making a exclude like tax exception for just a particular kind of workers, it's kind of fucked up, because I personally, I don't even believe in tips, because it's so varied. In uh like Europe, they don't do tips. Like it's not expected. Like you could give, but it's not expected. But in the United States, it's really expected, and it makes the source of income really unreliable. You could come in one year, make this, or you like 1 month you can make a lot of money, and then the next month you can make no money whatsoever. So it's just so unreliable. I don't know.
I don't know either. So let's just talk watches.
Humble Pines is not working for tips, Tim. Inside information. Yes, no tips. Okay. Yeah, but it's just that, I'm not a fan of like just one group of people get a tax break, everybody else not. Okay, next one, guys. The first wristwatch in space. Oh, it's a tricky one, guys. Let's see who in the audience can guess.
That's got to be an Omega. Don't say Bulova. Don't say Bulova.
I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
It's a
I'm just gonna
tricky
say,
look. It's a tricky question. All right. It's a trick. It's a trick.
Who did the one just orbiting the Earth the first time? Was that a Bulova or an Omega? I forget. It's got to
I'm
be
not
one.
gonna say anything. It could be. It could be. It could be the Boulevard. It could be something else. It could be here. Look at this. Derek M says Brightling. Yo, this is the third time that somebody
I'm gonna go with
gets Brightling.
I'm gonna say Bulova myself.
Eventually, Brightling will be a watch that created something first, guys. Just keep guessing. You're not alone. M2 Curlian guessed Bulova as well.
I'm gonna say Bulova.
Look, it's a trick question. Okay, I'll give you guys another hint. It's think about who went to. So here's the clue. Think about who went to space first. Okay.
Oh, not a Fortis.
Okay, think about it.
Not thinking not because Russia went to space first, because that's when Kennedy had a fit and said we're going to the moon now. That was when the space wars happened. So basically,
the space wars.
So basically, it had to be. It has to be a Fortis. Fortess.
A Fortis. Okay,
yeah. I could be wrong. It was definitely Russia. It was definitely Russia that went to space first.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh, I know so.
Damn, those Russians. My whole life I heard how Russia was so advanced. Their military is so superior.
No,
man, they suck. They couldn't capture Ukraine. They're punks. Russia is just a bunch of punks.
I have a desk that I assembled like 20 years ago. It's in the basement of one of my house, and the screws didn't even match. The bolts and the screws didn't even match. They sent. I mean, it's a beautiful piece of hardwood. It was like at the time it was only like $50, and it said made in Russia. I said okay, fine, and to assemble it, I had to like go at the time to see my dad because he had a workshop and
Mm.
get different screws and everything. The screws didn't match, nothing matched, and it was like, are you kidding me? It was so like it was like mechanically effed up. Just a desk, it was effed up. So
Mm.
anyway,
Exactly. James is guessing a Vostok. Whoa, that's a good guess.
I don't know, but it was Russia definitely. So I don't know what it was.
The time machine
I
guessed
don't
that it
think
was
it's
a Rolex GMT. Okay, look, I'll reveal it. All right. It was actually, you're right. You're right, Tim. It was a Russian company.
yeah.
However, it wasn't Vostok. It was Shturmansky,
Okay, there we go.
another Russian brand. Yeah,
Okay.
I actually have the watch itself. If you want, I can show you. It says here, Polyot Shturmansky in April 1961, Russian cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin made history as the first man in space aboard Vostok 1. His 108-minute flight included one orbit around Earth during which he wore the 33 mil Polyot Shturmansky wristwatch, named for its purpose as navigator's timepiece in Russia.
Yeah, that's messed up. But
Here, I'll do a mini unboxing. I never
have you
showed.
have you ever been to Russia? Have you ever been to Moscow?
I never been to Moscow. No.
No, probably you can't. But okay.
Right. I don't think I can. Right. There's no flights from JFK to
I don't think you.
Moscow,
I
right?
don't think you can anyway.
Or
Now.
St. Petersburg.
Oh, it's a very nice watch, by the way.
You
I wouldn't
like
buy
it?
it. I wouldn't buy it, but just because it's
Yeah.
Russian. But I wouldn't buy it. I have nothing against Russia.
Nothing against Russia. I have something against Russia. Man, they attacked my country. They're fuckers.
I know that. I know.
They're fucking assholes. You know that? If I can't say that the Russians are assholes after invading my country,
I got it.
then I don't think you can ever call anybody an asshole.
But they think Ukraine. They've always thought Ukraine was part of.
No. They never thought that. That's just the lie that Vladimir Putin is spreading after the invasion. You know, it's like those who control the present control the past. Remember the 1984, the quote: "Those who control the past control the future. Those who control the present control the past."
No,
so
I get it. Well,
yeah, so that's what he's doing.
They definitely control. It was fascinating. They definitely control Belarus.
Oh yeah, well, it's just a puppet government there.
It's a huge puppet government. I mean, I told you I was there during COVID because it was the only place you could fly into. That I needed a vacation. Boy, was that an interesting country. Yeah, it's a nice watch. I wouldn't buy it.
Belarus, the president there or the dictator, he's just a beta soy. You know, that's why Ukrainians wouldn't stand for that bullshit. You know, they're like, we'd rather fucking die than be somebody else's bitches.
That's what they are. That's a
respect. You know, that's the
nice watch. Except I would never buy it. Okay.
Yeah, it's a watch. It's a watch, right? It's not a Speedmaster.
No, I get it.
Here's a Speedmeister.
I'd rather have a Timex, which I have. Okay.
Yeah, you can't go wrong. If you're a fan of Russia, this could be a great piece. You know, I do have lots of fans of Russia in the chat. There was that Captain Kirk who said that it was the right thing to do for Russia to invade. He could probably consider one of these.
I've got a friend that has a U.S. passport, an Armenian passport, and a Russian passport. How do you like that one?
Wow, Armenia. It's a country.
And Armenia is a little country near, right next to Iran.
I didn't think it existed.
There's a little country, yeah, and there's a little.
I have Armenian blood in me.
I know, and you should go to Yerevan then, which is the city there.
Should I visit my homeland?
And it's a beautiful city. Hey, you know what? I've got to take this call. I'll be right back.
Okay, cool. Take a call, guys. Let's see. Here we go. We got Dr. Bob Snyder says, that's hate speech, Timmy. UK is going to get you for online disinformation. It's very hard lately, guys. It's really, really hard. There's so much misinformation out there. It's hard. You know, we're just trying to have fun here, be independent. You know, I try not to censor anything or anybody. Just be cool. Uh, okay, yeah, it's Dave F451 says also your social security is based on recorded income. Yes. Yeah, yep. That's why it's important to like pay your taxes or and to file correct information because you don't want to end up, without social security in the olden days. I heard this story actually. There was this guy. He had a business, right? And actually, technically speaking, the way I'm filing my income here on YouTube is through LLC. It's like a pass through, so it's filed as a business. So that I don't have to pay as many taxes. But I'm guessing like it's uh you know it eventually like that's gonna hurt my social security income if I ever live long enough to get social security. How just stress is Tim technically isn't their country. That there's no such thing technically. It's like saying, it's like United States turning around and saying, you know what, we're taking Canada because isn't it like it's so close to us? It's they speak English there. We just won it, and we have bigger, stronger military. And yeah, you're Canada. Technically, Canada was always part of United States. We're done. No, no, it's this. The relationship has always been similar to like United States and Canada, right? Yeah, these two countries are very close. They have close business ties, relationship, but that's just not how it works. All right, let's see it. The next watch, guys. First annual calendar. Okay, we had the perpetual calendar. You guys didn't guess correctly. Let's see if you guys can guess what was the very first annual calendar wristwatch ever developed. And I think Tim G already created a clue. JBB, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Can I write this off as a donation to the Tim Wright LLC? Technically speaking, I don't think you can. But it does. I don't know. This is the confusing part, right? We'll see if Kamala or Trump wins. They both of them have promised to implement this law that's going to uh, basically make tips tax deductible, I guess. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, Humble Pine. Damn. He didn't just guess which brand created the first annual calendar. He got the reference number correctly. That's right. Humble Pine is absolutely right. It took Patek like what, 80 years to be able to make a watch less complicated than the perpetual. This annual calendar 5035, despite being a simpler complication, the annual calendar was surprisingly developed long after the perpetual. In 1996, Patek Philippe released the first annual calendar watch reference 5035, which was significantly more affordable than the classic high-end complication. Yeah, that's the beauty of like having a simpler complication. Perpetual calendars are great, and Humble Pine's got let's see here. Humble Pine has an annual and a perpetual. Loves both, but when you're setting them up, it's really pain in the ass. Setting up a 5320 is so much more difficult than setting up a 5035. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $5 super chat. Just claim Timmy me as a dependent on your taxes. uh yeah, we might have to do that.
Yeah, with three more people.
Yeah, JBB says about 150 people have already claimed him as a dependent.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, look, it's hard, guys. It is really hard. Everybody needs somebody to depend on, and not just financially, but there's other reasons too. Sometimes you need someone to have your back, so it's cool. Yeah, first annual calendar. Tim, you guessed this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I knew that. I knew that right off the bat.
Hmm
I should have gotten the perpetual though too. But
Now, do you know what was the first dive watch?
yeah, that was probably the. I'm gonna say it's not. It wasn't the Rolex. It was the Blancpain.
A blank pawn. It's a
Blancpain.
good guess. Blank pawn did, make a really big deal about them being the first dive watch. But look, maybe there's a possibility that there was earlier watches than Blancpain because it was a very specific category, right? They had the
Yeah.
screw down case back,
Right.
right? That it's a very specific gasket system that they developed, but and also it was rated to extreme depth, right? Not just like,
1,000
because
feet.
a dive watch, you have to think about it. Dive watch does not necessarily mean that a dive watch was capable of going down to 100+ meters, right?
Right.
And actually, this is a brand that gets a lot of hate on this channel. Actually, people always try to bring it
Oh, so
down.
this is
Say
it's bright. It's someone mentioned it was a Breitling.
nobody guessed Breitling yet.
Oh, interesting. Well, that's the hate,
Mm.
huh? Are you saying it's a Breitling?
No, I'm not saying that. It could be
I'm
anything.
saying what let's
It's
see.
a very popular brand.
I
It was here. Let
I
me give you a guess.
agree
It was
I
very.
agree with Black Dials, who says it's a 50 fathoms.
I'll give you another hint. It was very popular
What?
brand at the Olympics.
Oh, don't say Omega. Oh,
It's an Omega, guys, in
it's
1932.
depression. Isn't that a
Yeah. Yeah, it's way before Pan arrived, way before
Oh, that's practical in the ocean.
Way before Rolex, way before all Blank Pond. In 1932, Omega came out with the Omega Marine, which was the first watch specifically tested and approved for diving at significant depths.
It looks like a JLC. What's the
hmm
JLC? The help me out, guys. The rectangular watch. But anyway, it looks like a JLC.
Reverso. Yeah, it looks like a reverso.
Yeah.
It does. Yeah, it says while Rolex did invent the first water resistant watch, the Oyster, in 1926. This is a 2-for-1. Okay. You get Rolex was the first one to create a water resistant, but it was resistant to a very small rating. While this one was tested to a much more significant depth rating. There you go. Omega. It's pretty cool. Omega is what's up. It's they should bring this watch back. Like I think people would get a real kick out of something like this. Like a square diving watch. I know that today's standards it's probably it wouldn't be 100 meters, it would be like maybe a true 80 meters. That would be pretty cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Bob NYC says, "Hey, genius." I never said I was, but okay. I don't know who you're getting real estate advice from, but unless you purchased your house 40 years ago, no 150K houses has appreciated to 1.5 million in recent years. Well, dude, I'm being obviously, I'm joking, okay? But 10x, I mean, there are houses that tripled, quadrupled, 5x. Let's see it. Average appreciation of real estate in last 5 years. Let's see.
Let's see.
Oh, look, the last 5 years, and on an average, appreciated by 84%. Okay,
Yeah,
the value of houses
do me,
appreciated by 84%. That's a
do me,
huge increase.
yeah, do me a favor. Just look at the private chat real quick.
Okay, private chat. Let's see. Let's go ahead. Okay, yeah, it's irrelevant. I mean, yeah, okay. So cool, so cool.
Yep.
But hey, it's obviously a joke. But still, like 84% in the last 5 years, that's a really significant amount. If you had a house that was 400,000 and now it's 800,000, okay, then you have to pay taxes that are significantly higher than before. And a lot of people they can't afford the increase because the wages didn't go up in the past 5 years. Are you telling me the wages went up by 84%? Let's see. How much did wages go up in last 5 years? The average, okay, the 3.4%. Oh no, that's inflation. While the wages grew by 4.7%. So the inflation went up by 3.4%, and wages went up by 4.7% in the last 5 years. So wages go up by 4.7%, while the price of real estate went up by 8.4%. So these people who have their salaries increased by 4.7, they're not going to be able to afford these newly increased in price properties. And the people who used to own the properties that now increased to such a degree won't be able to pay the taxes. And guess what? They can't even sell them. And it's very difficult to get that price changed. So, anyways, it's hard. It's hard out there. I'm kind of sort of glad I don't own property.
I'm so
You
glad.
know.
HR department, go back to Fred Flintstone, please. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the first GMT watch. Okay, this one I don't think anybody's gonna be able to guess. It's a pretty wild guess if you guys can nail this one. First GMT. I think everybody has a watch that they think, because it's a kind of a, oh man, I can't even believe it that this is the brand that first invented the GMT. I was really hoping that Rolex did. Okay, but it's try to guess, guys. What brand
I
invented?
always thought it was Rolex, right? Because they did the Pan Am, and that kind of set everything.
Well, I'll give a guess. I'll give a hint. It's not Rolex,
Okay.
right? That's
Don't
kind
say,
of,
don't say it's Omega.
I don't know.
Okay.
It could be. It could be Omega. It could be a Breitling. It could be anything, but it's not a Rolex. But
Okay.
because Rolex, it's no. Like, I wish it was a Rolex, right? I wish it was the GMT Master for Pan Am. Wait. When was that invented? Let's see. When did Rolex make GMT Master for Pan Am? Oh, okay. So check this out. Rolex first produced the Pan Am GMT in 1954, but the first GMT type watch was first produced just 1 year prior.
Oh, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So it was probably. I'm gonna
It's
still.
one. It's like one of those brands that's
So
been revived
Springfield
lately.
999 says it's Longines.
It's a good guess.
I'm
It's a
gonna.
good guess.
I said I'm gonna go with him on that one.
Okay. Oh, dude. Juve 66 actually guessed
He
it
he
correctly.
nailed it. You know, it's owned by Glycine is now owned by Chinese company, and they still make that watch. That was the
Yeah.
watch they would commission give to the Vietnam helicopter um, pilots and the gunners and stuff.
Oh my
Vietnam.
god. There you go. It makes perfect sense why they did. In Vietnam,
Yep, in Vietnam,
helicopter pilots.
helicopter pilots.
Yeah. Have you been to Vietnam?
I have been to Vietnam.
Like
Yes.
you were drafted?
No, 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 no. I recently went to Vietnam within the last 6 years. Was I drafted? No, at that time you went to the post office and put in your name.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and that was in
Oh, and
70.
you get randomly drafted.
No, you there was no draft. But in 1979, you were so-called required to register, and there was no draft. So I did do that. I went to the post office, put my name in. My mom was there. I was 18, and then we left, and then we went to Woolworths, and I had like a hamburger or something like that. So
That seemed like a pretty pointless war. What the fuck was that all about?
that was
Do
the
you know? What was
Chinese.
the cause?
Was the Chinese. They're all pointless. Everything. All these wars are pointless. It was the
Yeah.
Chinese taking more land. French came in. That's why Vietnam has all French influence. What a great country that is. Holy God, the food is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Anyway, they were taking more land, and so French came in, and then we were brought in. I think during the Johnson administration, then Nixon upped it more,
Mm-hmm.
and then we left. We have pointless war, pointless.
That's what I'm saying. Like it
Korean,
seems to be
the Korean War,
very.
Korean War was sort of pointless too. I mean, we still going on in the sense that you've got. I mean, you're there, South Korea, not obviously North Korea,
Yes.
but South
Yeah.
Korea.
I went to South Korea.
Yeah. So it's all these wars are point. United States, you don't. They don't play to win. So unless they don't take territory. We're the only country that's ever been in wars that we have influence, but we've never taken territory. We should have. We
It's
should.
hard. It's hard to take territory. Look
Believe it
at
or not,
United Kingdom, right? They
you would say it.
supposedly America was supposed to be their
World War
territory.
II.
Look what happened.
In World War II, we could have taken over the whole world after World War II.
Maybe they
Easy.
should have. Well,
Easy.
they did. They kind of did, right? I think. Look, there's some
Not really.
historian.
Not really.
No, but they went
Into
in through
Russia.
different means. You know,
They
like United States controls other countries through capitalism. Like that's why United States went in during the D-Day to make sure that when Hitler falls, that the new governments that get installed in Europe, they're going to be capitalist based, not
the French were invaded.
socialism based.
Our number one ally in ever, because the French helped us during the Revolutionary War. They gave us the Statue of Liberty and everything else.
That was
The,
very nice.
the
of them.
French are our number one ally. The Brits are pretty close, but in
Mhm.
long story short, they fell.
I think the French helped the United States as a kind of a fuck you to the Brits, right?
No,
Because they fought the
can't-
100-year war against the Brits.
they can't predict that. They can't predict that. You can't predict wars, though. You can't predict them. So anyway,
No,
whatever.
you can't. But I mean, like, why would France help United States if not
No,
to
you're right on
create
that.
an ally, a new ally?
A Revolutionary War, they gave us means to fight the British. Absolutely correct. So that was invented. That was invented in the town that I grew up in, and it's a very liberal town now. And they're
Mhm.
fighting. They're fighting over the fact of colonialism, and that's a town called Concord, Massachusetts. So Concord and Lexington is where the Revolutionary War was. Actually, older than the United States. So the Concord Bridge. So Paul Revere came down in Boston, said the British were coming. The British are coming, and
The
came.
British. I was there. I walked the road where the British, where
Freedom.
Paul Revere rode in Boston,
Right.
and said the British. I smoked a pipe
Right.
on
Yeah.
the ground where he rode the horse.
Yeah, the Freedom Trail. So
The
basically,
Freedom Trail. Yes.
yeah. So anyway, he was a silversmith, And basically, when they were coming over, he jumped on a horse and said, "The British are coming." And the reason why they went to Concord, Mass, is because the British were going there. There were a bunch of drunks,
Mm.
basically drunks. They're hanging out at the tavern there. And the reason why is because the ammunition was all the ammo that the United are that our young country or new, not even a country had was based in a field, a farm field, which I grew up maybe 3 miles down the road
Hmm.
from that the British were coming there to take the ammo basically because it was pretty much all the ammo that the United States had, or not at the time United States, but that the um, revolutionaries had. So that's the reason why the British were coming. So that's the reason why that's the reason how all of America started. Now Concord, Massachusetts is a what I call the granola belt, and
Hmm.
it's part of it's part of very liberally type limousine liberal type place. So no, I wasn't born in 1961, but pretty close, pretty close.
Mm.
Anyway,
Daniel Gutierrez says, if I could go back in time, I would buy 10 Pepsis. Yeah, and put them in the safe. It was like true. It was true what people were saying back then. There was actually a lot of people who were doing that too. Like buying a Rolex and stashing it in the safe. But at that time, people didn't know which of the Rolexes to buy. They didn't know that it was going to be the steel sports that are going to be desirable. Everybody thought it would be the two-tone Datejust because that's the watches that were hot at the time, right? Like everybody thinks that today, if you wanna invest in the watch, that you should take like let's say the latest Royal Oak Steel Sports and put it in the safe and then open it 100 years later, and that's gonna be super valuable. But it's gonna be the watch that nobody expects, unfortunately.
yeah, but like the Daytona
Yeah,
was never a great watch, and
that was shitter.
it was
There was
right. It was actually the runt of Rolex. It was the runt watch of Rolex when it first came out, and then obviously when the wife bought
Paul
it,
Newman got his as a gift.
yeah, Paul, the wife, Natalie, whatever her name is, gave it to as a gift because it's probably the only one available at the time,
Yeah. You
and
think you think sales associates gave good advice to a woman who doesn't know anything about watches? No, they basically offloaded a shitter onto her.
that's right.
Okay, that's the honest truth, and that's just how history works, unfortunately. And you know what? It's actually a very good looking watch. I don't mind the current circumstance.
Don't mind the
Uh,
current circumstance. Yep.
Russell 996 says it's obvious. Buy a Ulysses Nardine.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Yeah, yeah. It
This
might be true. Wempy is pushing Ulysses Nardines so hard. You can't buy anything at Wempy anymore. Like they don't sell you anything until you buy
Ulysses Nardine has that one good watch. What is this called? It's called like the Radical or something like
the
that.
Freak. The
That's it.
Freak.
That's actually a good watch. That's actually a pretty
It's
good
not
watch.
bad.
I wouldn't buy it, but for me, but it's actually a nice watch. Does anyone have that in the community? It's actually a really nice watch.
Let me see if European watch company has any for sale. Freak. Let's see. Okay, they don't have any freaks, but
I've got a conference call at 7, but I'll jump back on after that.
okay. Well, we were waiting for uh Dave Brown, but I don't know where he
Chris, hey,
went.
you're close. I'm not going to give you my exact age. I don't want to be doxxed too much.
Yeah, don't give your
That's the reason
exact
why I said
age.
79 and
People
8.
misuse the information. Every time you share something honest about
I,
yourself, people like use it against you for some reason. It's just fucking ridiculous. Some of these people in watch community
that's all right.
is
Chris J looks like he's okay. He's not a.
no,
Oh,
no,
you
no.
want
He
a freak
hates me. He
Russell
ha- he, he
1996?
hates me. Yeah, Chris J. He hates me. He's a
Oh,
hater.
dude, what do you hate for? I mean,
No,
is it
he's
really
just
that bad? Does your life really suck that much?
cause
Is it
he's
a yes or no?
he
Are you like a real loser? I mean, do
I
you
I hate to say it,
do you
but I
have
think he might be.
are you filing bankruptcy and your wife left you and you can't like get a job? Is that what's going on? Is it that bad? I'm
It's pretty
sorry.
bad. It's pretty bad. But
Chris J, if that's the case, then you know what? Just change your attitude a little bit. Okay. Thanks, dude.
yeah, everybody would really appreciate Chris.
Does
I've never done
does,
anything
does
to him.
Chris J, this okay? So Chris, if you're a good person, great. But
Yeah.
I don't see
I'm
the
sure he's a nice guy, but like he just, like, as a human being, I'm sure he's pretty cool and chill. But it's just when he comes into the chat, you can clearly tell he's like, I don't know, he's got some kind of vendetta. Um, just really quickly, let me read this thing about the glycine. It says, at the request of the British pilot and commander Chat Brown. Hey, shout out to the Browns. Glycine created the world's first GMT watch in 1953. The Airman, the first wristwatch capable of tracking two 24-hour time zones. It wouldn't take long for Rolex to follow suit with the release of the GMT Master the year after. Oh, you know what? This is how they're different. The Rolex has a standard zone, like standard 24-hour. So sorry, it has a standard 12-hour dial, and then the second bezel is in the 24-hour time zone. So this is like, what's that Navi timer? That's 24-hour, like dial. That has a 24-hour dial.
I don't know.
Ah,
Sorry.
fuck. It's like a space something.
We already
Navi
know.
is in the Navi timer with a 24-hour dial. You don't know?
Nah.
It's really famous. The Urban Gentry. He's been spruiking that watch for 20 years. Maybe somebody can help us out. It's
No,
like a
I don't know.
space Navi timer, basically. It's a space Navi timer that has a 24-hour dial. So I mean, Rolex kind of did it better because it's like it acts like a normal watch, and it has a second time zone that's displayed in 24 hours. So it's kind of cool. You get best of both worlds. Whereas glycine, as you can see here, it doesn't the cosmograph. Yes, thank you, Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
That's a Dr. Bob's nightmare. You're just all for this. You're actually
Yeah,
really, really smart.
yeah. It's pretty cool. The cosmograph. Yeah, the cosmograph shows the time on the dial in 24 hours. But the bezel is, well, anyways, this one is both the dial and the bezel are at 24 hours, whereas Rolex is 12 and 24. Anyways, let's go to the next one. Here we go, guys. Can you guess what was the first, oh shit, tourbillon wristwatch? Oh man.
Oh,
Oh,
easy.
huh?
That's easy. That's
the
bright.
fir-
That's Breitling.
Now, did you hear what I said though?
The first tourbillon.
No, I said the first tourbillon wristwatch.
Oh,
Oh,
Breguet. It's Breguet. Yeah,
it maybe
it's
maybe
Breguet.
Breguet, but it could be a different brand. Okay,
I'm saying it's Breguet because they claim they did. And I'm just going with it.
this is gonna be controversial. Honestly, I think I'm
Don't
getting
say it's
some
Pat.
newfound respect.
Don't say it's Patek.
I'm
But
not
it's
saying
Breguet.
anything.
I'm saying it's Breguet.
I'm saying that this is
They claim they did. When I've been
who
in
claimed.
Geneva many times. When I walk into Geneva, I walk in, the sales rep shows me a Breguet. It's the only time I've ever been into a Breguet boutique is in
Uh-huh.
Geneva, and they say, oh, we did the first tourbillon.
Well, they did the first tourbillon, but not first tourbillon wristwatch.
Well, okay,
Maybe they did. I don't know.
GMB says it could be Breguet or JLC.
We got some guesses here. Let's see. We got JMB says a Breguet. Daniel Gutierrez says maybe a Patek. Black Dial says a Breguet. We've got Mario guessing an Omega. And Black Dial says Jaguar Culture. Well, this is gonna surprise all of you guys. It's an Omega.
Oh, F.
What? Yeah, that's right. They
You know
did
what?
Omega.
That's the reason why when that's back in the early 60s and the 50s and even the late 60s, Omega was king. It wasn't
It
Rolex. It was
wasn't Rolex. This is what it's starting to look like.
no, no,
Like
no. Even my
Omega
dad,
was a much better
dad,
brand in the
it was,
past.
but in the past it was the brand. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. They're still a great brand, but I don't know what happened. But
It's
anyway,
an Yeah, it's an amazing brand. I think they're spending a lot of money on marketing, right? And I
I
think
give you,
all their money is going towards marketing, and a lot of it is going into research and development for stupid ass complications, like the
I think
world's first minute repeater chronograph. What a dumb idea that is, but I guess they wanted to be the first ones.
they just I can't wrap my head around their website. Okay, that's one of the first problems. They
Yeah,
got
it
too many,
says.
they got too many stinking watches. Okay, this
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at least Rolex, other than the Daytonas, which are a pain in the neck to find, there at least you can wrap your head around all the watches, or Vacheron,
Mm-hmm.
Constantine, or even Patek. You can wrap your head around the watch. You can't even you
They're
know what?
all over the place.
They're all over the place. It's like, and they're selling swatches of the same kind, and it's like, dude, what are you doing? This is
Yeah.
this is this
Ultimately, I think this is why they don't seem like a serious brand.
it's
They're
a watch for everybody, but it's a watch for
Yeah.
nobody because of
Yeah. When you try to please everyone, you're not pleasing
something happened. Yeah,
anyone.
that's
Totally.
exactly right. That's exactly right.
Yeah. It's like
But I do like
all
this. I really like this watch that's on the picture right now. That's like,
it looks like the CK
yeah,
827, right?
yes. And they bought the coaxial from they bought the coaxial. And can someone explain what the coaxial is to me?
Yes. Well, the coaxial, it's a different way of basically counting seconds, right? So in a standard in the standard, there's a there's a balance wheel and a
Yes.
pallet fork, right?
Yeah.
And in the normal movement, in the standard movement, there is a back and forth movement, and the pallet fork, hits one side, and then the spring rotates, and then it hits the other side, and so
Okay.
it kind of bounces back and forth. This pallet fork going back and forth. Okay, now that causes a lot of friction because the way that it kind of bounces, back and forth. In the coaxial, the way that the pallet fork is designed, it's actually going in the single rotation, creating a lot less friction. Maybe I can play a little video to demonstrate it. Let's
Oh
see.
yeah, it was George Daniels that made the coaxial.
Yes,
Thank
that's
you.
right.
Thank you. I did know that. I just didn't quite understand what a coaxial is.
Oh, here we go. There's a beautiful video here. Okay, before I show that, that's just to read this real quick. It says commercially available tourbillons only came to the market in 1980s. However, Omega had already developed a caliber 30i 301 in 1947, the world's first tourbillon wristwatch caliber. It wasn't until a prototype wristwatch housing the caliber 301 came up at the Phillips auction in 2017 that it was revealed that a cased version was also made at the time, and it sold for 1.5 million. Pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let me play you this little video that will explain how the coaxial works. Now, bear in mind, Omega fiked it up.
Oh, I like that watch too.
Yeah, yeah, it's
Too
pretty
thick
cool.
though. Too thick.
Okay, so this you can see that's the balance wheel. They're gonna slow it down. Uh, so there's no audio. Okay, okay. So it says The coaxial escapement wheel and the pallet fork interrupt the rotation of the gear train and send impulses to the regulating organ at the regular intervals. You see how the pallet fork is like has this weird wacky shape? It's really freaky. And as you can see it, this wheel is kind of going in the same direction. Because of the way this thing is designed. It's very clever. Unfortunately, I wish there was an audio explanation. Fuck.
Yeah, I need an audio.
Yeah, okay, let me do
That's kind of
another
weak.
one.
That's kind of weak.
Here we go.
It's going to enter in the fork. It's going to strike the fork, and we're going to unlock the watch. We see over here the tooth of the coaxial wheel unlock on jewel number 1, as we see it right now. So as we continue our unlocking, we're going to see the tooth of the coaxial wheel come free of that jewel. We're going to see this tooth of the coaxial wheel coming forward then to deliver the impulse directly to the balance wheel through the rectangular jewel on the balance. The impulse is now being delivered to the balance wheel. We're going to see the tooth completing its impulse. We're just about at the point where the tooth is coming off of the impulse surface. When that happens, we'll see this tooth of the coaxial coming forward to lock on jewel number 3.
Boom, and then we go
Now
backwards.
we'll see the counterclockwise rotation of the balance. Again, the D-shaped jewel enters into the fork, strikes the fork, and we'll see the unlocking occurring here on jewel number 3. The tooth will unlock. At the point that the tooth comes free, what we'll see is this tooth of the pinion coming forward to deliver the impulse to the central jewel of the pallet. There's our impulse being delivered now. This continues until the tooth comes free of the impulse surface, and we'll see this tooth of the coaxial coming forward to lock on jewel number 1.
It's almost impossible to explain it coherently, but what you'll see is this star wheel, it's rotating in one direction.
Do you know how much Omega paid George Daniels for this patent or this exclusivity or whatever you want to call it?
How much?
He paid. I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
They probably paid millions.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Because they're making this is Omega's like biggest thing on all their watches. Is this coaxial movement? You there or did I lose you?
Yeah. No, I'm here. Yeah, it's a big deal. It's definitely a big deal. Let me show you the traditional one. Okay. Here is this Omega, by the way, again. This is the traditional escapement. Lever escapement.
Oh, see, Mario says,
okay, see, it goes back and forth.
It looks easier.
It does, yes. It's a much less complicated.
In my world, the easier the better. Okay?
Wait, and when something is easier, it's usually more reliable.
Absolutely, you don't have the maintenance or anything else.
Right, and you saw that those gears, gears on the coaxial escapement, you saw how complicated they were. Like, and you know, this is a precision on like microscopic nanometer level, so it's extraordinarily difficult to do. That's why, you know, like the traditional one, it still works, and it's not like Omegas are significantly more accurate than Rolexes are, right?
Yeah, I agree.
You know, yeah. How do you how the heck do you explain this? It's very tough. But yeah, I see it. The traditional one still works.
Hey Mario, thank you for your insight.
Like, look at this. It's a mess. This whole thing is a complete mess.
Yeah, that's too complicated. That looks easy. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So what's the big deal?
The big deal is that this one, there's a lot of friction because it's based on preventing the wheel from going, whereas in the coaxial, it's always pushing the star wheel forward. See, this one, it's like it's like stopping this wheel from going. So it's like this thing unlocks it and then it locks it, unlocks it, and locks it. So you can see it as the wheel goes back and forth. See it swings it, and it kind of, you see, it pushes the lever, right? Once the lever is pushed, that is transitioned here where the jewels catch the wheel from going forward. Whereas in this one, the momentum is always swinging. Oh, sorry. In this one, the momentum is always swinging forward. It's always swinging the star wheel forward.
Wheel coming forward.
So,
Okay.
so it's always pushing it forward.
Makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. So it's supposed to have have a lot of benefits, but like it's so complicated. Look at it. Like if you have to repair this, you're fucked.
It
basically.
looks like a nightmare, to tell you
Yeah.
the truth. It looks like something. It looks like a complication for a watch.
It's a solution for the problem that's not really a problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going here. We got two more world firsts. Okay, let's get, guys. Let me know if you could tell me what is the world's first pilot watch. Which brand created the world's first pilot's watch? What do you think?
So there were 7 of them. That was the I'm going to say it was a British brand that just came back. It's called we talked about it. I forget the name of it, but it's one of the something set the Daisy. I'm trying to figure it out, but yeah, let's say Longines. I like that, JT Harry. Let's just say Longines.
What could it be? What could it be? Which brand created the world's first? The world's first. By the way, O'Sheen lives in Dirk Diggler's head, rent free, totally free rent. Free rent. He just set up a nice 1-bedroom apartment inside Dirk Diggler's head. Dirk, like, is that the only thing you could talk about? Jesus, man. It's amazing. It's totally amazing.
Dirk,
well, he's not the only one. I mean, there's
Dirk. I absolutely love you. Okay, but yeah, this is all you've been talking about in the chat. I mean,
obsessed. He's obsessed. You know, he's so obsessed.
I mean, I don't agree with anything.
Listen.
Politically, but I actually like the guy. Okay?
Like I have O'Sheen's wallet right here. Look at that. And I'm like less obsessed, and I consider Sheen to be my friend. This guy just can't get enough. For all the hate that I get about talking about Forpy, it's usually we'll spend 5 minutes here and there. This guy just lives totally rent free. Dirk, you just get yourself on the Sheen wallet, okay? You love the guy so much.
Seriously, just get yourself a second job, like work at Costco or something.
Get the wallet, Dirk. You love the guy so much. Check it out. Look at the patina actually.
Anyway.
Look at the patina on the wallet has developed really nicely.
Chats, and I'm saying to myself, oh my god.
Yeah, he loves the guy. Dirk, get yourself a wallet. Okay, a memento. Pretty cool. Very cool wallet, handmade by the dude in Germany. It's quite a collab there. Okay, I'm gonna reveal what was the first pilot's watch. Are you ready? I'm pretty sure there's few people who guessed it correctly. It is, here we go, drum roll. Oh, it's not a bathtub. It's a Santos, a Cartier Santos.
Interesting.
Yep, okay. In the early 20th century, pilot Alberto Santos Dumont, founder, found that the pocket watches were impractical for flying. So he asked his best friend Louis de Cartier to make him a timepiece that he could use while piloting his aircraft. They weren't much of aircrafts. They were they were like these Zeppelins or something, which is how the first pilot watch dubbed the Cartier Santos was born.
Wow. Hey, Timmy, I got to jump off. I'll be back in 30.
Okay, yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, okay. I'll drop the link, guys, if anybody else wants to join me here. The link is in the chat. I want to watch this Rolex video, so we're gonna do one more, and then we'll watch this Rolex film that Rolex has produced. So let's go for the last one, guys. Can you tell me what was the first quartz watch? Who developed it? Which brand? Let me know. Let me know. Let's see. Let's see who could be the first one. Do I own a watch? That was the first ever quartz watch. Where's my quartz watches actually? Jesus. Let's see here. What's in this roll? Okay, we've got a Doxa, Zodiac, and a Seiko. Let's see. You know, nobody guessed that Doxa could have been the first diver's watch. That's a little bit disappointing, honestly, because Doxa is a great brand, but yeah, they're not fooling anyone. Here we go. Boom. It's an easy one. The first quartz watch ever was a Seiko. In December 25, 1969, Seiko introduced the world's first quartz wristwatch, the Astron 35 SQ. This release led to the surge in popularity for the quartz watches. Yeah, they basically almost destroyed Swiss automatic watch industry. That period has become known as the quartz crisis, spurring the quartz crisis and the period of significant success for the Japanese watch industry. Yeah, I mean, they made timekeeping really cheap and really accurate for the masses. And the Swiss could no longer compete. They had to redefine the reason why people would want to buy an automatic watch. And I think they were very successful at it. You know, they turned it into a status symbol. That's why so many people buy wristwatches just for the flex of it. It's very unfortunate, but that's the reality of the modern watch collector. Some people are just in it for the flex. Okay, let's go to the video. Check this out. It's 11, it's like 12-minute long, and it's really impressive. Okay, it kind of goes into the whole idea that we were talking about yesterday, about how those who control the present control the future. Those who control the past control the future, and those who control the present control the past. This is a way for Rolex to kind of set themselves apart from other watchmakers, and to prove to the world that they're doing serious business. So let's watch it together.
Everybody has curiosity. Explorers are different because they act on it.
See you in the sunshine.
You just go. I was 6 years old when Don Walsh and Jacques Piccard went to the bottom of the ocean.
Here we go.
You're learning as much as you can about the people that went before and what they did, and then building upon that to go farther. I think that is the absolute essence of exploration.
Way up bottom.
It's the first solo dive to the deepest spot on the planet. Being first is cool, because by definition, you're going to see something nobody's ever seen before. It's an awesome and unique privilege to face that vastness and to shine a light into the darkness.
Weights are coming off.
That's what the Perpetual Planet Initiative has always been about, reaching for a deeper understanding of our world. The power of everybody everywhere doing something in unison.
Hey, Tim, you're
There
back.
you go.
What happened to the phone call? It was that quick?
Is that quick? That's what
And I
happens.
love your job.
You think so?
Yeah. It doesn't require a lot of
I'm up at 4:30 in the morning, so whatever. Whatever.
there's no arguing. Yeah, it's just you're
There is.
in, you're out.
There's a lot of arguing. So trust me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Okay.
screaming and a lot of everything.
Hey, check this out. So Rolex is including a lot of footage. Look at this from like Mount Everest, right? They just showed James Cameron, who made the first successful dive, to the bottom of the Mariana Trench, and now they're comparing it with the hike to Mount Everest. But obviously, they were helping, but those guys didn't actually wear the watch to the top. So it's interesting. Okay, let's keep watching this stuff. Just enjoy
It
yourself.
speaks to how all nature is connected. It's all of us everywhere coming back with ideas that will help us protect the world and ourselves.
Mountains. Himalayas.
Very nice. Tallest mountains, right?
Yeah, I wonder, are they going to like develop any new models of watches with like some type of new complications that could be useful in for different type of exploration?
Well, they've got that watch that's its micro brand called the Hercules. Remember in Geneva that has
Mhm.
the Everest and everything else. Is it called the Hercules? It's not a bad looking watch. It's pretty reasonable, and it's supposedly. Does it have anything new on it, like you mentioned? No. So
Mhm.
why did I bring it up? Because that's what brought to my attention when you mentioned it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's called like the Hercules watch, and it's a micro brand. It's actually a decent watch, and it looks like it's a Hercules or something like that. Oh shoot, I don't know what my mind's
Hercules.
fried right now. Anyway, whatever.
Okay.
Whatever.
Hercules.
This is
Oh,
my mind.
Alpinist. Hercules Alpinist.
That's it.
Huh.
You've seen
5,000
them.
pounds.
Yeah, that's it. You want to bring that up real quick?
Yeah.
Change the subject a little bit. Guys, what do you think of this
Interesting.
watch? I like it, but I wouldn't buy it. Personally, I wouldn't buy it
Check
for me,
this
but
out.
I like it. Yeah, it's your own
Pretty cool.
movement. It has the contour lines, like the for when you're going up the mountains. It's
It's topographical map.
yes, exactly.
Yeah. And the dial
Interesting.
looks like a snowflake a little bit.
Yeah,
It's
what do you think?
Explorer 1-esque.
Very Explorer
Yeah.
one.
No,
with
it's pretty
well,
cool. Yeah, as a
5,000
modern
pounds, that's a
watch.
good deal. It's a micro
Yeah.
rotor.
Is it gold micro rotor or is it brass?
I actually think it is gold.
That would be cool because
I think it's
$5,000
I think it's 100 meters. I think it's a good price.
officially chronometer certified Swiss made. It's not bad. I never
Ain't
seen
bad.
this one.
Oh, you've never seen it?
No, but I mean, oh shit, it's loomed. That's sick, actually.
I
Look
mean,
at that. They
okay.
loomed the back of the movement.
Okay, I don't know if that's a big deal or not, but then we'll just go with it. Okay.
I have never seen this done.
I've never seen it done either, but you
Yeah.
know,
So that's pretty cool.
it's a good value. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a Geneva made watch. I mean, it's a Swiss made watch.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good. I've looked at them. They have another one. I think they have a black dial too, and they have a few others.
Mm-hmm.
Well, is it $5,000 or 5,000 Swiss francs? That's a different story too, because it's 5,000 Swiss francs. It's like $6,800.
It is 5,000 Swiss francs.
So
No,
6,800
euros. 5,400 euros.
So it's around 6,800.
It's expensive.
Yeah,
Okay.
you
No,
can
but
get
I
this-
mean, like,
Yeah.
Omega already made a watch for Mars exploration, and there's a different brand that also has a Mars watch. I'm curious why Rolex is not getting in on the action. Like they should be
They should be
trying.
with their Explorer at least.
Yeah, they should somehow try to get in on the action.
You know, I'm
They should
starting
just
to-
modify GMT Master 2
You're not
with
gonna
a
believe
different
it.
bezel and be
Yeah,
done with it.
I'm starting to like the 36 Explorer now
Oh, it's lovely.
instead of the bigger model. I actually like it.
Because like if you just need a watch to tell the time, the 36 is all you need.
It's less to bang. Let's just put it that way, in the sense of banging around on the door and stuff.
But I think actually maybe the 39 might be the way to do it.
Does
'Cause
it?
those have been discontinued. Yeah,
Okay.
39 is just slightly.
Is the clasp? Does the clasp have an adjustment on that 36?
Yes, there's an easy link.
Easy link. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I actually like them. I changed my mind on that one. And do they
Yeah.
come with the two-tone still with the gold in the middle?
Yes, there is. Actually,
Okay.
that was my choice because I thought the two-tone, the way that Rolex did it, people didn't get it. They were like, "Oh, what the fuck? It's just they just made a watch more expensive." And that's true, but they did it on the 50th anniversary. So in a way, it's like they're celebrating all the achievements that
Yeah.
that watch has is responsible for. So
It's good
I'm
unisex. It's a good unisex watch too.
mhm.
Like
I actually
your wife or girlfriend or significant other or your goat.
I met a Korean dude in a Korean bar on the 34th Street wearing that watch.
Okay.
Yeah. Of all the places to see somebody. Yeah. But anyways, let's keep going here. This is a Sonam Wangchuk, a Rolex Awards laureate. Like, what the hell is that? Have you ever heard of these Rolex Awards laureates? How does Rolex give out these awards?
I don't know. I don't even know who
They're
this
very
guy is.
secretive about
Very
this
secretive.
stuff.
It looks like
Yeah.
he is wearing Oliver People's glasses though.
You think so?
Oh, I know so.
Those glasses look very what's the Subway guy? Jared?
Yep.
Jared from Subway. He looks like Jared from Subway, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy looks very Jared from Subway. Jared Forge, right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
What's he driving? Is it like a Discovery, or is it something else? Is it a Toyota Land Cruiser, old one?
Yeah, look at this, right? Looks exactly like him.
He does.
It's crazy. Okay, well, it'll be funny if he unwraps like a Subway sandwich later in the film. Okay, let's see. No, he is driving something there. Look, oh no, it's a truck. It's like a minivan.
Yeah,
Our
I'll show you.
glaciers are melting, are essential necessity of our well-being. People are pushed to do whatever possible to ensure their water security. As adaptation measures, we are making ice stupas. These hold 12 million liters of water. It melts, but it melts naturally and slowly as people need. With hope and prayers that our harvests are protected, peace is protected. We humans have influenced the planet. We should be active agents for mitigation of climate change also. I'm trying to make use of ice stupas as a carrier of our SOS call.
That's pretty crazy. They're
No, that's pretty
making
cool.
right. What the f kind of technology is that?
That's
It's
pretty
like
cool.
yeah, creating ice so that it like waters the plants in that area. Jeez. Okay. That was in the Himalayas. Okay, I mean Rolex is doing interesting stuff, right? Like,
Absolutely.
and now we got Great Barrier Reef in Australia. Let's see what they're doing with the barrier reef.
Globally, we know that coral reefs are in trouble. How can we as scientists help to intervene?
She's good. Strong body.
We often describe coral reefs as the rainforests of the sea. They harbour over 25% of marine life.
Wow.
Reefs are like an early warning sign to see what's going on more globally with the climate, with the environment. We found that actually there are these supercorals living in these hostile environments. To me, that takes away some of the heavy lifting for us as scientists. Nature's done this. How have they done it? We found that many corals will grow really well in nurseries. If we can get corals reproducing, we can put more coral back onto the reef. The fact that we still have reefs worth fighting for is why scientists are trying to find solutions.
Pretty cool. Okay, they found like very resilient strain of corals, and they're replanting them. It's pretty cool. It's a good
Very cool.
cause.
Absolutely.
Have you ever been like coral reef diving?
I have never done that before.
That's a pretty cool thing to do. Like
Yeah.
if you have a chance to see it, fuck, I would
I
love
have,
to see it.
I have never done that. I don't think I have an ambition to do that either.
No, you got a boat, man. You should do this.
Yeah, go fishing. You can do a lot of stuff. I can go swimming out. Nah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what Rolex is doing in Karnataka, India. Karnataka.
The problem fundamentally is all of this wildlife.
What I'm trying to understand is that Rolex is a really woke company.
Yeah, they all have.
This could just be big, just virtue
Hey,
signaling. You know?
Switzerland is probably 20 years ahead of all countries in the sense of energy and everything else. It's expensive for a reason, and they keep people out for a reason. But it's their energy and their water is.
They don't want riffraff in their country.
They
right?
don't want riffraff in their country. Yeah, they only want the
Living
super
amidst
Sorry.
They only want the super wealthy.
Yes.
1.3 billion people. I am very concerned about the rate at which species are being lost. When there are extreme situations like losses of crops, property, livestock, and occasionally human injury and human death, we have field staff who go and document the entire claim so that they get compensation for their losses to wildlife. Our staff has now responded to more than 22,000 such calls. However small, can you actually have an impact? I am an optimist. I will always remain an optimist. Every generation that's come, there's far more public awareness, interest, engagement in solving conservation and environmental problems.
So that was they're saving like some species of animals and plants, I guess.
I guess.
In India, and now we got the Monlu Park in California. Look at all the plastic.
Yep.
They're gonna make a lot of dials for Oris.
Yep.
When I was in high school.
Huh?
And believe it or not, Timex is now doing it too.
Oh shoot! Really?
Yeah.
Timex.
Timex has, they have a few watches that are ocean, from the ocean, that they gather the
From
plastic
reclaimed ocean plastic.
Yeah, and there's actually a foundation that does that from the Netherlands that I support.
Oh yeah.
That does that. It's actually a really good organization. They're based in the Netherlands, but they also have a location in New York City.
Cool.
My best friend Jeannie and I took a field trip to a local waste management facility. Every single piece of plastic that we've ever made is still with us. It doesn't ever go away. Between 300, 400 million metric tons of plastics every year. Nature doesn't recognize the carbon makeup of plastic, and so nature doesn't know how to decompose it and break it down. It has serious consequences on how we all end up living on this planet. What Jeannie and I have been working on is developing this chemical process that can break down the carbon bonds in the plastic to make use of the molecules that we harvest afterwards. It was a lot of trial and error and some luck. Plastic waste goes in, and then new plastics come out, and that comes back over and over again.
Yeah, that's the problem with plastic. Like it
Well,
takes
take a look at
400 years to break
right.
down.
Take a look at this this organization called the Ocean Cleanup. I just put in the private chat.
Okay, let's pull it
And
up.
then show and pull, and you should pull it up. It's actually a very, I mean, I do a lot of research on who to give money to. So basically, this is one of the people, or one of the, and they're based in the Netherlands. They do a great job. They have like
Whoa.
nets and things, and they clean up a ton of garbage in the ocean.
Whoa.
Ton. And then it's reclaimed, and then stuff like Timex watches, or is it Norcane, or is it Oris? Who did you mention the other brand?
The problem is that like China, they're not stopping of putting.
No, exactly. There's not a lot. Well, they're not doing a lot even in the.
I mean, this is good. It's good that we've got technology that, you know, eventually when we stop dumping garbage into ocean, which I think we're still doing. Does United States
really
still dumping garbage
really
into ocean?
I mean, it's just really bad. I pick up stuff all the time on the beach.
Yeah,
It's
all the
really-
countries, they're just dumping their garbage because it's so cheap, you know, to just throw
New
it in
York
the
used to
ocean
do it.
when
New York
nobody's
City-
looking.
New York City used to do it in the 70s.
Oh yeah, and what do they do now?
I don't know. I don't know what they do now. I'm sure it's but they do a lot of, and they're based in, like, again, the Netherlands. They've got a place in New York City. They're good people.
Mm.
It started like in 2013. And like 98%, 97% goes to cleanup, and 2% goes to their management, which is something you always want to do.
Oh, look at this! Coca-Cola is a sponsor.
I'm a big. The Coke Foundation is huge. It's huge. I'm a big Coca-Cola fan.
That's really nice. Kia.
Duluth
Merce.
Toys, yeah. I don't know what that.
Marks.
I don't know what that
Deloitte.
is.
Yeah.
Deloitte is
Government of Netherlands.
Yeah, it's the Netherlands.
There you go.
Richest, supposedly the richest country per capita. I don't know if it still is, but it was 3 years ago.
Yeah. Oh shit. That's pretty cool.
Because they produce a lot of oil. They used to. I don't know what's.
You
going
mean they
on
have
now.
like I think they just have lots of deposits and
Yes.
and they redistribute that. You know, in Alaska, like all the citizens of Alaska, they just get like a paycheck from the oil that's being drilled in Alaska.
That makes sense. Yep.
Yeah, so that's kind of what it's socialism, obviously.
But this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. This is kind of a cool organization because they do clean up, and the ocean is a total effing mess, and it's going to get worse, obviously, with the population.
Yeah,
you know, it's just kind of sad.
It is really sad because, like, man, like this stuff doesn't decompose. We're gonna die, and you know, 400, 500 years later, people are gonna look back at us and they'll think that we were worse than the Nazis. You know, like, look what these people did. You know, they're horrible. They just dumped all this stuff. They ruined our planet. Now we're fucked. You know, we're gonna be the future villains.
Yep.
Like, you know, in history books, we read about bad people back in history for doing bad things. We're gonna be the future villains. That's how it goes.
Anyway, pretty cool organization.
Yeah. Lake Chad. Let's see what is going on in the Chad.
People are fighting for their survival, to access to the natural resources. They have to rebuild this trust, and they have to share the remaining resources. Every day, I work to draw a map with local and indigenous communities. Everyone come and put his knowledge there, from the water to the trees to the houses to the animals. I explained to them what I did, and they're like, oh my God, this is amazing. They get just like shocked. You can see how the humanity can come back together. One is harming other, they do not accept doing it. We started by mapping 24 communities. We ended up by 116 communities, 2,500 square kilometers. I think the solutions could be collective.
Okay, I don't get it. I guess she's just showing people like where like other people live. I guess it creates, having a map is really nice because you could see where other people are that have resources that you might need. I guess right, and they're mapping all like the environment, all the trees, so people can take care of the stuff. But I'm not sure how that, what the point of that was, except.
Hey, is someone doing an unboxing today?
Well, David Brown said he was gonna do an unboxing in half hour, but it doesn't look like we're gonna have an unboxing today. It's just gonna be like.
It's a quiet Monday.
It's a quiet Monday episode, I think after yesterday's episode, people are taking a day off or something. It was rough yesterday. The ending was rough. Man.
Okay, I didn't see the ending. My wife, that motorcycle's phenomenal. I know nothing about motorcycles, but that thing is phenomenal. They're beautiful.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm afraid of them, and I'm done. But I totally get it. If you live with them and you know everything about them, I totally get it.
I might get the electric motorcycle. If finances work out, I would get one.
Why don't you just get a Vespa, the Italian one, and just run around? I don't know if you need a license for that in New York.
Vespa, a moped?
Yeah.
No, because it's too much hassle. With the electric one that Kleiner recommended. It was so badass because it's you can take it off road. It's almost like a mountain bicycle, and there's a lot of trails.
It's also like a pro at that stuff. I mean, that's like his go-to for recreation. So, that might be one. Cigars might be two, and watches might be three for him.
Yeah.
Just like golf is one for me, and then being out in the water is two, and then probably watches is 7 or 8,
All right, let's see. Greenland. What is Rolex doing in Greenland?
Science, l'exploration n'a de sens que si elle est partagée. C'est contribuer, on va dire, à la connaissance, à l'amour qu'on peut avoir pour notre environnement et donc à sa protection.
This is a species who are in the brink of extinction. The need is here to conserve turtle across Africa.
We are self-taught marine biologists. Island kids who want to save our playground.
Oh, these guys are marine biologists like Ray Ray.
And he's got a what kind of watch is that? That's a
Let's see.
Let's go back.
Oh, it's a sub.
Is it a sub?
Oh, or a sea dweller. It's a submariner.
I think it's a sea. I think it's a sea dweller.
No, it's a submariner because I can see it's a white. It's a white line. If it was a sea dweller, it would be a red line.
You sure?
Yeah. It's a Submariner 41. It's the newer Submariner, not the 40, not the super case.
You sure?
Yeah, 100%.
What was the 40 millimeter sea dweller? It was the 116600 that they only made it for like 5 years. 116600. That's an investment watch right there.
The pre-ceramic.
You've heard it from me first. Just Google Rolex 116600.
Sea dweller.
Sea dweller.
Oh, you're talking about the Sea Dweller 4K.
I don't know what the 4K is. It's 40 millimeters.
Well, 4K is 4,000 feet. It goes to 4,000 feet.
Is it the 40 millimeter?
Yeah, it's 40. Yeah.
116600.
No Cyclops, but it has a date.
Yeah, that is going to be, it's discontinued. That's going to be a collection piece.
It's down by a lot.
It's down
And
by a lot, but
it's only been in production for 1 year.
correct. And that's going. I think
Yeah.
that's going to be a hot. That if someone buys that and holds it for 20 years, I think that's going to be a
Yeah.
hot piece.
I think so
That's
too.
That's my opinion, and it's still affordable. It's not like a. It's not
It
like
it was it went up to 20,000. Now
it
it's
did.
back to 14 on
20
Bob's.
to 22.
Yeah.
That is a, and I actually like it without a Cyclops.
Oh, it's better. It's like
I
really better.
agree.
You know, the reason it didn't have a Cyclops because Rolex didn't develop a glue that could hold a Cyclops at this time. But a year later they did, and that's why they were able to.
Marco, that's pretty sweet. So you've got the 11610. Okay, but this is
Nice.
40 mil. This is 40 millimeter.
That's
This
the
is not a-
pre-ceramic one that he has.
Yeah, exactly. It's cool. Good for you. It's nice, sweet. But this one's a 40 millimeter. I think that's a big deal. Okay. Just my take. I think this is a
Yeah.
value play right here.
Yeah, Seed Dweller 4K. This is gonna be a high.
Why do you call it a 4K? Well, I mean,
Because it
I'm
has
sure-
water resistance to 4,000 feet.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, that's the unique thing about it.
Okay. How do they do that without a helium thing?
I think it does have a helium escape. It does. It does have a helium escape.
Okay. It has. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Here we go. We got my watch channel $10 super chat for Dr. Bob's unboxing. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Dr.
Hey, Timmy.
Bob's.
Hey.
Hey,
Dr.
hey,
Bob.
hey.
I'm trying to figure out how to turn the camera around here.
Oh, okay. You have to click on settings. There's a little, you know, where it's mute, camera. There's the
3 dots.
The 3 dots. Yes. Click the 3 dots.
Settings.
Yep.
Camera.
Camera. And then triple camera.
Triple camera.
And there's like a drop down menu. You click on the drop
Okay,
down.
yeah, it says camera 2-1 or front facing. I want camera 2-1.
You want the triple camera if you have one.
I'll just pick something and see what happens. Okay, it says facing front or facing back. I want facing back, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm glad you know what you're doing because I don't.
Make sure that that it's not gonna dox your.
Oh, the address, huh?
Yeah.
Hide that.
Hide the address. Okay,
There you go.
perfect. There we go. For Dr. Bob's unboxing, thank you so much. Oh, hey, look at this. You could see the Cohiba box. Oh, wait a second. You have the Trump. I made the similar mug as well.
This is a Tim Wright LLC special. I tested it. High contents of lead.
That's pretty funny.
I got here this cigar chopper. And this is the one that they use
All right,
for
I
the
like
good.
it. You can chop your finger off too if you want to.
Oh yeah, yeah. And then this oil can I got here. I've only seen one on Make 'em Auto, and I've done searches for it online. I can't find another one. I have no idea how much it's worth, but it's really old.
It's a good looking oil can. I thought it was something else. I thought it was like for gin or something.
No. This I think that's the prototype Pep Boys there.
Okay.
That's Sam, Max, and Irv instead of
All right.
Manny, Mo, and Jack.
Got it. Okay.
Well, you can probably guess what's in there.
Oh my God! You got it cased in time. Holy
Yeah.
fuck, bro! Nice.
There's no point in guessing. If you've been following any of the chats, people have heard me complaining about where in the hell is my package. But finally it came.
Yeah.
How
Let's
long
open
did
it
it
up and see
take?
what these bad boys look
Yeah.
like.
How long did the package take?
It took it only took a couple days. It took like 2 days to get from the Royal Post Office to the U.S. Post Office, and then it took like 2 days from the post office to get it here.
Hey, do me a favor.
They made me sign for it though.
Of
I
course you
ordered
did.
a fucking $2,300 watch, and they just threw it on the doorstep and took off. For these casing times, they make you sign for it.
That's good. Do me a favor, so you don't dox yourself. Get rid of that address.
Oh, let's do a wrist check.
I zoomed it out a little bit. Yeah, let's do a wrist check there.
I'm wearing my New York City coffee shop hipster watch. It's my only chronograph.
The brew,
Oh, that's
is that the
pretty
brew?
cool.
It's the brew.
That is pretty
Fuck.
cool. That's very San Francisco.
Dude, that's
I
really
got it.
hipster.
I got it from what's his name, Jonathan, the owner, and he gave me a discount. I forget how much it was. It was whatever it was on the website, and I gave him a handful of cash, and he was like, "Oh, you gave me too much." I was like, "I know." So he gave me 20 back. He's like, "Cash discount. Here you go." Let's cut
Nice.
this bad boy open.
Let's see. Cased in time, baby.
Oh, right there. I got
Oh,
a
thank you.
handwritten
Now.
note with my name, with my thumb over it. Thank you for your odor from Tony. Cool. Oh, this. Oh, advertisements.
Very nice. Very nice.
There we go.
Oh,
I got the camouflage duo.
Yeah.
Land and sea.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, these are amazing.
Oh,
It feels
camo.
good
That's
quality.
nice.
Oh, it's freaking amazing.
There you go. Nice cases. This is the first time I'm seeing these. This is a true unboxing.
Yeah. Well, tell us, like, you could feel actually it's really good quality. Like,
Yeah, I'm
it's
not
hard.
worried about sitting on this one.
Yeah, and it's really easy to use. The zipper is really smooth. Yeah, you put it there. You zip. It's quick. Wait, what I really like, I'm really lazy, so
I like it.
I like how quick it is to put a watch inside and take
Yeah,
it out.
it's easy.
Yeah.
I want to write back those. Like the day after I ordered these, they're like, if you use the Tim Wright code and get a watch roll, we'll send you a free valet tray. And I was like, oh man, I was like a day early. What the hell? I like them. I think it was worth it.
Yeah.
Nice. If
They're
anybody
freaking
knows
amazing.
anything about oil cans, though, get on the Discord or the WhatsApp and tell me how much that thing is worth.
Where did you get that oil can?
My uncle used to go around with his truck and he would haul stuff for people, and he'd get all kinds of cool stuff. We even asked the lady, like, "Hey, this thing looks like it's worth money. You sure you want to get rid of it?" And she's like, "Get rid of everything." So like, I saved it from the back of his truck.
Oh fuck.
It's
Yeah,
pretty
that
cool.
looks like a vintage collectible.
Yeah, it looks like a total collectible.
You
The
know,
one
you
on
know
Macon
who
was
would
in
love
better
this
shape.
thing?
You know, it might have had oil in it and the top wasn't rusted, but the paint and the color on this one is good all around. It's
You
I
know
like it.
where that would look good? That oil can would look freaking amazing in my watch channel's garage.
I bet. Want to buy it? Send me an offer.
There
I'm
we
gonna keep
go.
it.
What's the yeah? Hey, if my watch channel wants to buy it, let us know. It's a cool looking thing. Is it functional? There's no holes.
Oh, I've never even took the cap off. It's empty, and the top's got surface rust, but there's a not really dents. It's got a little
It's the
divot there, but
people get it for this vintage artwork.
yeah, for the paint, they want the graphics,
Yeah.
and the graphics are like I would say at least 90%.
Pretty cool. It's pretty
Looks
cool.
like a race on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do.
I'll let you guys get back to the show. How was that for unboxing? Did I do good,
That was-
Timmy?
Hey, that was wonderful.
I love those.
Hey, Tim, I forgot. I found a picture of Tim G on the internet, and I sent it to you at Hello Tim Wright earlier.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull it up later on. I think it's the real one.
Okay. Hey, by the way, I'm gonna try and send you. You have the Trump mug. You need to get my mug shot as well to add it to the collection. All right.
All right. That's
Okay.
cool.
Let me text me your address or email me your address. I'll send you because the cup you have looks exactly like
They
mine.
need to go together. It's a set.
Yeah, it's a set.
total
Look at
set.
this. I was afraid of putting. I was gonna put Trump on one side and then a mugshot of myself on the other side, but I was told that Trump is gonna sue me, so I didn't do it.
Hey, look at the super chat. Okay.
Joe 92-pound super chat. Timmy putting politics aside, fight Trump. Okay.
But look at what JBB says. This is interesting.
And here we go, JBB, Dr. Bob's Sniper. I just Googled vintage Grand Champion oil can on eBay. $500.
Sweet.
Really?
That's worth a Seiko at least.
Yeah, that's what you should probably do. Put it on eBay.
No, I'm gonna keep it for a while. I like looking at it.
Okay.
Hey, I'm telling you though, I'm sure that's fucking Tim G's picture. I did an extensive web search and my hacking skills are on point, Timmy.
Holy fuck. He's right. Look at
Hey,
this.
that's it. That's my can.
That's it. Dude, $415.
I'm gonna wait for it to go up. That's probably not reflective of today's
The economy is down, yeah. Wow.
It looks like you just put WD-40 on the top. It looks like my can.
Yeah, yeah. Look at that. Holy shit. Dude, this is like, this stuff is valuable.
Oh yeah. You just gotta find someone that wants oil cans. Otherwise, it's just junk.
Yeah.
And like an old lady will tell you to take it.
Right. People who don't know, like, that's the thing, right? There's a quote. There's a famous quote about one man's junk is another man's treasure, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna jump off, Timmy. I'm too stoned and paranoid to be online right now.
Dr. Bob's, there you go, guys. Dr. Bob's, proof that cased in time is legit.
Only watch nerds would buy this watch.
I like it. You know when to brew your coffee.
It's really accurate. Whatever quartz movement they put in there, you can't tell because it doesn't have a running seconds. But I haven't changed the time for like a year and a half, and it's still right on the dot.
There you go. I mean, it's quartz. Is it actually has some kind of a complication for?
There are hammers and levers in there. So when you push the buttons, it feels clicky, and when you reset it, it clicks back. It flies back real fast, like it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
So it costs more to make it like that than to just put little electric buttons. But it's just the same BK Seiko movement they put in every bi-compact quartz watch available.
Pretty cool.
Later, nice. Tim G.
Take care.
Yo, peace out, Dr. Bob.
Peace out.
Enjoy Cased in Time. Yeah, Cased in Time is it's a great product, and you guys know I don't like to take money from the brand. I just like to promote the good brands, and that's why I take the super chats. Because they allow me to tell you guys what truly good product is. I was ghosted by that Chinese watch company. What's it called? The Wen Atelier. They emailed me like twice, like saying, "Hey, you want to do collab? You want to do this or that, right?" And I think they sent me 3 emails, and as soon as I replied, like, yeah, sure, we could do a live stream. I would love to interview, the owner or whatever, talk watches, and they haven't replied since. So I don't know. It's whatever. This is why I don't like working with companies. Anyways, because they need somebody who's just gonna, toe the line, just tell how great they are, and not actually the truth. So anyways, let's keep going here. Let's finish up this woke Rolex video.
Island kids who want to save our playground, because if you need something, you're gonna make sure it stays alive.
If you're able to get nutrients down to the small-scale mill industry where everyone purchases their flour, you can have such a positive impact on the rest of their life.
It's kind of funny that all these people, they come in to help save the environment. They're all wearing Rolexes, but they're not giving Rolexes to these indigenous people.
Of course not. That's not the idea.
Right. No. They help them like protect their environment or their habitat. Rolex is a charitable foundation, so
Profitable charitable foundation.
yeah, they donate a lot of money, supposedly, but they never tell exactly how much money.
They don't say anything.
Yeah.
Everything's secret, and that's just
So
the way it
this
is.
could all be just like this could all be fake because a lot of these big corporations, they're
no,
known for virtue signaling. Like they don't really, a lot of these companies, they don't care. They just show that they care. They make beautiful videos as proof that they care, but do they really? They're not disclosing the numbers, unfortunately. So it's a feel good video for Rolex owners to show that, hey, hey, we're making a positive impact on the planet.
Yeah, it's still better than nothing.
Well, but is it real? Are they actually helping a lot? This could be insignificant, but the way this is like being presented in such grandiose way, they're saying, hey, look, 147 hope spots established covering 57 million square kilometers of ocean. It's pretty okay. It's impressive, but look, they put a rocket on a turtle. That's my type of research. No wonder these turtles are faster than rabbits. Rolex put a rocket on them.
Rolex's Perpetual Planet Initiative is driven by new voices, new ideas, new challenges, and renewed hope for our collective future. Imagine the way the world is now and think about what you can do to make it better. That must be our goal.
There we go. That's the Rolex film. They're not getting a lot of views on this thing. 3.5 thousand views in 14 hours.
Yeah, not a lot of views.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, I'll drop the link to the video on YouTube. Go leave a comment. There's only like 5 comments in the entire video. It's only me and a few other people. One guy said, "Oh, it's boring," and 4 others said it was okay. Anyways, go check it out, guys. Leave a comment. I don't know. Anyways, I mean that's the Rolex part. Pretty cool, no?
Now the Olympics part.
Let's do some Olympics. Let's talk a little bit about the Olympics. Nobody else wants to talk about the Olympics, but it is what it is. There's some interesting watches that were seen at the Olympics. Oshin already talked about a lot of these, but I don't know if he looked at the same articles. But let's take a look at some stuff and what people wore. First of all, I don't know why they even included this image of Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart. What an odd. What is going on? Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart, they're like buddies? How long has this been going on? Tim, do you know anything about this?
Yeah, this has been going on for like 20 years.
Oh, yeah?
I think they've had a little fling too.
There's a fling? Huh?
No, 2028 next Olympic is gonna be LA.
Yeah.
So like they
Oh.
kind of.
Oh.
That's why Tom Cruise got the
Aha, okay. So they're like helping promote the next Olympics.
And,
But
and not only that, but he helps her cook on her cooking shows.
oh, Snoop Dogg, he's into cooking, yeah? Huh. Well, it's pretty cool, But we talked about this first watch, right? This was Noah Lyles, Omega Speedmaster Apollo 8 Dark Side of the Moon. This is a cool watch. Out of all the ceramic Speedmasters, I think this is the best one because it doesn't have the it's not using the automatic coaxial. It's using the proper manual wind movement.
How big is that watch?
Oh, it's big. It's 44. 44.5, I think. Yeah. It's a big watch.
Why so big?
I think it's because Rolex is worried that if they make ceramic is with the same thinness as the steel, if it's dropped, it's going to break. And by having it slightly bigger and thicker, it's at least a little bit more. It's going to be a little bit more durable. You know what I mean? But this new one has a rocket for running second, and the dial has even more. This is actually version 2, if you didn't know. The older one had less moon on the dial and didn't have the rocket.
Makes sense. Okay,
Yeah.
so now I've got an 8 o'clock, and I'll be back in 20 minutes. So
Okay.
I'll let you.
Okay, I'll be done by then. I'm just gonna go through this article.
All
Yeah,
right,
because
I'll
I wanted
see-
to do a 3-hour show today. I'm a little bit tired myself.
I get it. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. So peace, Tim.
Peace.
Talk to you
Community.
later.
Bye.
Talk to you tomorrow. Take care. Good night. The next one. Check this out. Richard Mille, guys, was actually huge at the Olympics this year. Multiple people there. Multiple athletes wore Richard Mille's. This one, Shelly-Ann Fraser-Price, was wearing RM0704, a quartz. I mean, it says it's a quartz TPT. Oh, but I'm not sure what that means. Quartz TPT. It wasn't actually quartz, right? Let's see. Because I freaking love actually this RM. This RM is, I don't know, there's something about it. It's very cool. It's small. It's like the Explorer 36 version of Richard Mille. It's got nice colors. There's contrast. And just the design overall is so sexy. It's not quartz. I don't know why they call it quartz, but the detail here is really nice, you know. That's the thing with RM. They've figured out like the design. I don't know. It looks like a F1 car, their watches. So cool. I mean, unfortunately, like this is being marketed as a ladies' watch, but I believe there's some men that I think I saw wearing the watch. Check it out. Oh, it's so sweet. It's like this green and pink combination with purple. Just looks so nice. Obviously, I wouldn't buy it for ridiculous price that they're asking. Let's see. What is the price they want? You guys want to take a guess how much Richard Mille wants for this watch? It's gonna be like 300,000. You think? It's gonna be expensive. Let's see. Where's the price? Other features? No, there's no features. Let's see. Oh, they show you all the parts. It's very simple actually. When they put it like that on the side here, right? With all the different parts separated, it looks like a very simple watch. It's not even that ridiculous, you know. Okay, let's see. They're not listing the price on the website. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna put it into Google.
That's the first woman watch, right?
Dr. Bob's Nightmare says 180,000 euros. Okay, there's one listed on Chrono24. Oh no, actually, there's multiples. Oh my God, there's multiples of them. Chrono24 has like, look at this. They have them listed for 300, but obviously this is the gray market price. So I guess 180 would be probably the retail. It's really nice. You like it?
But that's the woman's watch.
It's a woman's watch. Yeah, definitely.
That sucks, man.
It sucks. Yeah. I wish it was there was a men's version. Obviously, there is, but it's Nadal, and we're coming up to it. But it's cool for the lady, right? The ladies need some love too as well. Joe 92-pound super chat says, told you I was right about pink Tudor soon be cost. No, you were right. You were right. I was saying the same thing, Joe. I said that the Tudor pink is gonna drop in value until it comes down to reality. And let's see the latest Moda image of the Tudor. I have it right here. 10,000. There you go. US 10,000 US. And guess what, Joe? My watch channel had one offered to him at retail, and he declined. He didn't want to take a risk on the watch that he wasn't particularly feeling, and didn't want to take a risk flipping it because, by the time he tries to flip it, they would probably already be below retail or at retail. And it would just be too much hassle. Anyways, we got Miles Chamley Watson was wearing an RM65. Check this out. I don't know how this makes sense. He's a fencer, and I've never, fencing never seemed like a particularly popular sport. But I believe Humble Pine was actually doing fencing when he was in college. So yeah. Check this out. I don't know. Did he win a medal or not? Let's see. Oh, he lost to friends in bronze contention. The fencer still took Paris by storm with his debonair style. He walked the runway at Vogue's pre-Olympics presentation. He didn't win.
I think Korean guy win, no?
Korean guy won? Which watch was the Korean guy wearing?
I don't know, but Korean guy went fencing.
It's actually really dangerous wearing a Richard Mille to fencing. What if it got hit with a sword? Could have been damaged. This one I think was pretty cool. Simon Delestre. He was wearing Hermes OH. So this is like a horse competition, right? French equestrian, and Hermes. They used to be originally. What's it called? The horse seat company. No, but the originally Hermes, they were known for making the horse saddles. Yeah. And they gave an equestrian guy to wear their watch. And that's a really cool one. The Hermes H08. This one is really freaking cool. These are going to be super collectible, I think, in the future. Let's see where the price is at now. A lot of women just buy this watch because they want to get a Birkin. So they're super mass produced. And gray market wise, I think they're going to be great. Let's see. Hermes H08. Let's pull it up here. Okay, there's not that many on the on the Chrono 24 right now. I'm kind of surprised. But look at this. 3,400. Yeah, this is like 7,000 or like way below retail. Okay. Oh shit. I would buy this one. Look at that. 3,400 for Hermes. Wow. With the bracelet and everything. That's cheap. Cheap, guys. I would pick this up in a heartbeat. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $20 super chat. Holy fuck. Rumor has it that the invisible swordsman on the Three Amigos was based on Humble Pine. Thank you, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Yeah. Because I think when Humble Pine was on the live stream before, I think he showed he had like a helmet for fencing. It's a pretty cool watch. Hermes H08. It's gonna be, I think, in the future, it's gonna be a classic because, yeah, you know, Hermes is really making it work. Anyways, let's keep going here. We got Tommy Paul wearing a De Bethune DB28. I don't think this was a good idea for him. You know, wearing a De Bethune to play tennis. Like all these people have been convinced that Richard Mille watches are so strong and resilient, but I don't think they're actually that resilient. You know, I heard that a lot of these Richard Milles, after, you know, a game of tennis, they need to be sent back for service and fixed. It's a lot of marketing. But yeah, De Bethune, this is the Starry Sea. I think this was nicknamed Starry Sea. It's beautiful. It's really, really beautiful. The way that De Bethune blues the titanium on the dial, and this one is one of the classiest De Bethunes in my opinion, because it's just, you know, it's got nothing crazy. It's just a beautiful wacky dial, wacky case with those articulated lugs that hug your wrist. It's nice. It's really nice looking watch. Then we got Joanne DeFay wearing a Breitling Super Ocean 36. Now, this is actually a really nice watch for women. You know, Explorer 36 is another great option, but there's some cool colors in the Breitling, and obviously you got the rotating bezels, so it's a little bit more functional for daily wear. You can set the timer. The rubber bracelet is, you know, just very convenient, and yeah, the colors, you can color match it to almost any outfit. It's cool stuff, and these are extraordinarily cheap. You can like pick these up for what? Let's see. Let's go Breitling website. It's a great gift for like a college graduation, for a lady. Let's see here. A young lady would love something like this. Here we go. Let's go down here. Where are they? Oh, here we go. So check this out. Ooh, they're expensive. Oh, that's the two-tone one. Okay. The white dial one, Super Ocean Automatic 36, is 5,000, right? But if we go to Chrono 24, Breitling Super Ocean Automatic 36. Let's see. Okay, so okay. Oh, okay. On Chrono 24, they have these for 3,500, as you can see. Oh shit. Oh, this is the old one. The old one is 2,000. Wow, it's almost nothing. They have the Tiffany blue one for 4,000. These are such great watches for women because it's waterproof. It's nice color. It's very pleasant watch. 4,000. Okay, let's see. Let's see Jomo Shop. Shout out to Tim G for putting everybody on Jomo Shop. Oh yeah, look at this. 30% off. Okay, 5,000 down to 4,000. This one is 36% off. Yeah, man, Breitling is dead brand. Holy crap. Yeah, everything is 30% off for Breitlings. It's madness. That's if you want brand new, basically. You can get brand new 30% off. And if you want the slightly used, you can get it even more off. But yeah, I wouldn't be buying it brand new. Go get one on the Chrono 24. Cool stuff. Let's go next one. Fred Carley, Tag Heuer Connect Caliber E4 Titanium. I think these are complete waste of money, because why would you want to buy a luxury, quote unquote, e-watch. There's only one e-watch anyone should ever consider, and that is Apple Watch. Apple, let's see. Let's go to Apple. Let's see how much. Whoa, Vision Pro. Apple is pushing Vision Pro really, really hard right now. Let's see. Series 9. Series 9. Pretty cool. Gotta love the Apple Watch, you know. Oh, these are sweet. Let's see. $400. That's not bad for a regular one. And stainless steel is $700. Don't buy stainless steel. That's just waste. But let's see. Where's the Ultra? Oh, it's already Ultra 2. There's going to be Ultra 3 soon. This is freaking nice. Yeah, because the battery in this one at least lasts like 2 days. Let's see. I can't wait to see what they're going to do with the Series 3, by the way. Ocean Band, Trail Loop, and Alpine Loop. Man, the straps on this watch are very cool as well. Oh, there's even Snoopy. Holy fuck. I should get this for the roommate. She would love it. Look at that. Snoopy dial. That's the cool thing about Apple Watch. Like, I actually, like, personally, I think Apple should make like the most basic version for like $100, and so that it has just one function, and that's to change the dials, like just to have dials. 'Cause I don't want anything in there except to tell me the time. They need to make just time, Apple Watch just time version. I don't want notifications on it. I don't want it to track my heartbeat. I don't want it to have the calendar. I don't want the pop-ups on it. I don't want it to do anything except tell the time. And that would actually, I think they'll be able to appeal to a lot of people. Let's hope they do it. Let's get back here. Yeah, that's Tag Heuer. I don't think they're very successful. These don't really sell much. All right, here we go. Next one. We talked about this Omega Seamaster Ultra Light previously a lot. This is so expensive. $55,000 for a watch. But I guess this is Omega's way of answering to Richard Mille, right? They're trying to be a bit of like Richard Mille. Oh, look, we have technology as well. Not just a titanium watch, a titanium movement as well. Yeah, and the band looks pretty cool too. It looks like they took some cues from RM as well with this type of a light loop. That's pretty cool. Who is this? Arnaud Duplantis. I think he set the world record for the high jump, actually. A lot of these, I didn't realize it, but a lot of the Olympic records, they have been set like a while back, and people still can't break it. You know, like the high jump from like a running position. I think that still hasn't been broken since like the 50s, which is pretty wild. Inspired by Mondo himself. I guess it's just the color combination. Anyways, let's keep going here. Look, this is a surprise. Leon Marchand Omega Speedmaster Chronoscope. Chronoscope actually did not get a lot of love among Omega watches. You know, of all the watches, the Chronoscope, it seems like a dog. You know, I think Teen Tickers got one of these at the like a Facebook auction, and then he sold it because he needed money for a boiler. Which is, hey, you know what? That's better sell it. He sold it back when there was still money in watches, and that was a difficult sell. Now it would be impossible to sell one of these. Hey, speaking of the impossible, Danny, how you doing?
I saw that you were alone, and
you came in for the closing hours.
I'm closing for the closing minutes for a few minutes anyway.
Yeah, closing minutes. I don't want to do a long show today. I'm actually really tired. So, yeah. So,
It's
yeah,
okay.
we can
You're
finish it
tired.
together.
Yeah, it's okay if you're tired of Daniel Katz.
No, I'm not. No, I'm never tired of Daniel Katz. But
Yeah.
yesterday was a long show. We went for like six, almost 7 hours.
Oh God, that was a
Yeah, it was.
marathon, and then all due respects to our new friend from across the pond, forcing me to keep staying.
But Ray was completely out of control last night.
But Ray, I couldn't. I was in pain.
You don't have to. You don't have to stay. You could just tell him to fuck off and leave. That don't feel pressured to do anything when you're on the show. You don't have to listen to anyone.
No, it was playful. It was with love.
Yeah.
But Hilton, the skinny guy, is it Hilton or what's his name? The guy that was made a steak. The guy that cooked his steak with.
Elton with an egg.
Yeah, playfully. No, you're not leaving, Daniel. That's okay. It was.
Yeah.
But at a certain point.
Oh yeah, it was Elton. I thought it was Ray who was telling you to stay. No,
He was on his own crazy journey.
Yeah.
It was.
We're all crazy in this watch community.
So, but Elton, and I was getting pain here and there because the joints. I can't sit on a seat too long.
Yeah. No. Yeah. You could just get up. This exactly. Yeah.
So
hey, Sergeant! Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Hi, Tim. Great to see you on, my man. Thank you, Sergeant. By the way, I'll be coming to LA sometime in October. Yeah, reach out if you wanna. Maybe there is an opportunity for a meetup or something. If you wanna go to a car meet, just send me an email, okay? And I'll try to try to meet up, okay? Good to see Sergeant.
I'm being really greedy and selfish here, but I'll share this. There's a selfish side of me.
Okay.
It doesn't sound materialistic, but I am being a little bit materialistic. Don't tell anyone. Okay?
We're all a little bit materialistic. It's we're being programmed to be materialistic because we live in this kind of materialistic society.
Yeah, and you talk, but you at the same time, you talk in a good way. I'm not talking about the bad way. Both two sides out of your mouth, but in a good way, Tim. I'm not talking about what's it called, two-faced. I don't mean that at all. You're good intentions. Where you're talking about stuff about community and for your fellow man and all that kind of stuff. Like we're talking about environment. I didn't stay long, but you were with someone going through something about.
Oh, you're talking. That was the Rolex video.
Was it? But
Rolex put out a video.
Oh, okay.
Kind of.
But and then you'll be talking about, like there was this discussion with Tim G. I'm not blaming Tim G. But all these people that have these homes that are super expensive somewhere out in Vermont and this and that, whatever.
Yes.
I got a little bit. I'm falling behind the Joneses thing, and I can't do that. That's ridiculous. I don't live that world. I can't.
Yeah, I know. Hey, listen, I don't live that lifestyle either. It's a different look. He was born during in a different place, a different time. Some people get more lucky in this world than others, and this is the only world that they know. Where owning multiple for some people, owning multiple homes is like a normal thing. For some people, like, dude, by the way, Daniel, for some people, owning multiple Rolexes is like an insane thing. Even you, Daniel, you have 2 Rolexes.
Right.
That's insane. That's insane for a lot of people. That's so wild. They don't even have 90% of people in the United States something like, I think like 50% of people in the United States don't have like $500 in the savings account in case of an emergency.
So there's people that are in a much safer income bracket, or they're whatever they are, and they joke around with it. Daniel, what the heck are you doing? Because they got 3 kids, they got the house, the mortgage, whatever, and maybe another property and whatever, and maybe another property investment like my dad did, and then they have maybe 2 or 3 kids, and you're talking about education costs, figure skating, coaching, figure skating, or whatever the young kids are into, and you're helping support that financially. Food on the table, the taxes for the properties, and it's just endless and endless. So the guy's lucky if he's got, I happen to have a citizen that I just got.
Yes, that's
You're
a
lucky
beautiful
if you
citizen. You're blessed.
And
Dude,
it's a beautiful-
some of those people in Africa, they don't have the pot, the pot to piss in.
And at the same time, you and I know that those people don't have a pot to beep in or whatever, are just as valid as humans as we are. We just happen to be lucky on a superficial level with what we have, or we get overly jealous about having something that someone has, or we want all those Rolexes maybe for the wrong reasons. Collecting, the dysfunctional collecting is fine. That's cool. And
I think it's all.
I'm talking about for ratification as a human. That's when it's wrong.
Well,
Gratification.
Daniel, I mean, there could be people, in poor countries that have more than other people, and they feel the same type of jealousy as people in America who have, so much more, right? It's all like these conditions, right? These feelings, they're all they manifest in comparison to other people, like in this country. Everybody who lives, right, they all live in their own bubbles, right? Which all
be healthy in a way.
You really have to travel the entire world. You have to see so many different people and live with them to be able to understand.
Do you remember that comedian?
The individual paradigm.
Do you remember that? He was long-haired African-American comedian. I forgot what he meant. What he not meant. I forgot who his name was. A great guy. And he did this thing about traveling all of America. Not all of the world, more all of America, and find all those little inside communities and see what made them tick.
Yeah.
And it was like a fabric, and together the fabric makes this beautiful duvet of humanity, community, civilization. And he had a funny side to it, but he wanted to open up America to, and he was a comedian, turned documentary, whatever you want to call him. And he had this show that was a big hit, went viral all the way around. He was doing what you just suggested.
Really?
He went around to all the different communities, and he even met the KKK. And wherever they were, he met and beneath their BS, there was a human side to them. And just met everybody. And
it's a human condition. Yeah, it's all human condition, right? We all I think a lot of people, they think that other people maybe care about them too much, but nobody cares about anybody. Most people just care about themselves. And and that's the kind of the bubble that we live in, and it's very difficult to try to understand how we relate to others in reality.
But and I hear you, but here's the positive twist to it. It's like anything else. Tim, when you go out hiking, you suddenly get into good shape. You haven't lately because you're doing your show. You're trying to keep roommate happy.
It's hard. I've been trying to save up some money, but it's it's proven to be impossible.
But I'm talking about when you even go out with your struggling self, and you're just as valid as anyone else out there. People love you. You do great for whatever their income is, low.
What? I'm special, Daniel.
So I'm just saying. And Humble Pine knows that. I'm just picking on Humble Pine.
Yeah.
But and I think Humble Pine, I don't know much about him except that he seems like the everyday person that can talk to anyone. But putting that aside, it's just that when you do exercise, the exercise of your mind, you haven't been, let's say you didn't read a bunch of books for a while. Suddenly you decide to read books. And then you start to become more discerning about things because of the way you interview people and reading books and talking to knowledgeable people. Not to get into politics, but Tim Walz, maybe the future vice president, that guy, called on Ventura, the former wrestler who was in politics, the Ventura or whatever. He was a famous wrestler back when, but he was also American SEALs Army veteran. He was a great contributor to America, apparently. So he called on him, who was a very was it independent from politics type of person, to get some knowledge from him about how to deal with people that were in their different bubbles, how to communicate with them. So that was very interesting. When he first became congressman, that's what Walsh did. This guy that's teamed up with Harris. So he was always a people person, but how he does that, he exercised himself by talking to other people and saying, how does that person, what do they want? What do they want? What do they need? Or how do they think? Or what makes them tick? I don't mean in a bad way, but actually to communicate with people. So when we work on the exercise of reading and talking to people and experience, then you work on the exercise of the brains so you can handle certain things. And no one could do the YouTube like you, but you exercised yourself doing it. You don't think of it as an exercise, and you're probably better than most people out there. So when people are forced in a situation to help someone else and get out of their little bubble, they can do it. They can come to the plate and do it. It's just a little bit of exercise. It doesn't. I don't always do it. Sometimes I'll walk by a guy who begs for money, and sometimes I help someone off the TDC, and sometimes I do give money, but sometimes I don't. I'm no perfect gentleman, But when you come and help in a cause, I think everyone's pretty good at it. You underestimate your country, America. They do come to the plate a lot.
Oh yeah, no
situation. Even the far right, even the whatever.
Well, they're thinking that look. Everybody is. This is the thing, right, Daniel? Everyone is good, and they're thinking they're doing the right thing. Even the KKK, they thought they're saving the planet because they were made to believe that, hey, there's certain races of people that they're bad races, and they have belief that they have to eliminate these other races so that the planet could survive. That's just, they were programmed, they were convinced to think that. And they're thinking they're doing the right thing. They're not thinking that we're doing it because, we're evil and we just want to kill people for the fun of it. Nobody thinks that, right? Hitler and whatever, those people, they were convinced that they were saving the world, right? They thought, that they found this evil race that needs to be eliminated for the humanity to survive. And they were so convinced. They weren't.
But that's also very scary, because then
it's scary. Yeah, what's scary is that people could be convinced, and the people don't know they're doing the wrong thing because every time somebody's doing something, they're thinking they're doing it the right thing, because that's how it works.
No, but mixed into that group are just people that are jaded and angry, and they follow this group. And they get to magnify their masochism. So there's the group, like you say.
You think they're jaded because you're looking from outside the bubble. To themselves and amongst themselves, they're not thinking they're doing jaded and the wrong thing.
No, I hear you.
Yeah.
Everyone's a little bit of I hear what on the general thing.
Yeah.
And it's like the general thing is that. But amongst them, them that were convinced that they were right, I hear you, amongst those, and this is going back to the Civil War, the Confederates, they really believed that what they were doing was right, the Confederates against the Union, against Abraham Lincoln, president back then, about plantations and slavery and all that. They believed that was right. They had the reasoning. And some of them were well-meaning people, but they believed in this. You're right. But amongst them in the war, I know this from my education, watching Gone with the Wind, the movie, but there were some really sadistic guys there. Like they did it for the love of just beating up people. There was that group.
When they were beating up these people, they weren't beating up, and they didn't understand that they were sadistic. They thought.
I disagree with you. Hear me out.
Okay.
I'm not here to change your mind.
Well, it's a
But
personality disorder. Sadism is a
that's
personality
that's
disorder.
right.
It's something that it's a disorder of a mind where these people, they can't feel the same way that you feel. They're not thinking the way they're thinking, you know, because their brain works in a completely different way. This is how they need to do sadistic things to feel something, because themselves, they can't feel anything.
Okay, so we're not totally disagreeing, but I think we went way off the side
Yeah.
of the highway here.
Yeah.
My point, well, I hear you, and this is valid.
Yeah.
But my point was, I'm just bringing back to this area, and I don't want to control the conversation. And we sort of got off from watches.
Joe, 92 pounds super chat. Tim, would you agree true friends means a lot? Yes, it does. Yes.
So
it does. There's but people forget, they don't even know what being true friend is anymore. You know, it's hard. Being a true friend in modern world is very difficult, because everybody is just trying to climb some kind of either corporate or social ladder, and people, the friendships nowadays are so disposable. As soon as people get what they think is a better friend, they get rid of the friend that
you know
they thought.
That's why everyone's got to see the previous group of episodes of The Gentleman, where no one's a friend. It's what you just said. That's friendship. It's so nasty, and it's dark humor.
Yeah,
very dark humor.
Being a true friend, you know, is being, you know, through thick and thin, and through you know, through ups and downs. But nowadays, a lot of people are like, oh, this friend, you know, when the friend is going, it's called fair weather friends. Nowadays, this is so popular. As soon as somebody is going through some kind of tough situation, they're like, ooh, they try to, you know, disassociate themselves from him.
So just to get back to this, I've been in an occasion where I almost lost stuff in Italy. And it's part of humanity, I guess, for lack of a better term. I'm not getting into the friendship thing. I'm bringing it back to what I was talking about. People getting out of their glass bubble. They're busy reading their book, or they're doing whatever on the train. And then I go rushing off the train because I got on the wrong train or something. And out of the nowhere, the people who you thought weren't paying attention suddenly were showing they were paying attention. Senor, you left your bag behind.
Yes.
You know, remember, I have that old saying, I have the old thing that when I said I was going to Italy, friends were, someone said that you got to beware of pickpockets. I told you this, Elaine.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's the Italians that prevented me from pickpocketing myself. So, you know, like I almost, like a little kid comes over and says, Senor, was this what you left behind? Shows me my wallet. I left at a cafe.
This is why, Daniel, this is why you need, by the way, thank you, Sergeant. Thank you so much for another $10 super chat. He said, sure, my friend, October. It is. I will pick you up on the LC500. Thank you so much. Hey, that's going to save me a lot of money on the Ubers and the taxis. It's expensive over there. Write me an email. I'll get back to you.
What's an LC500? What's an LC500?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute.
This is Daniel. This is the trick. This is what I do. I all my shorts now, I have pockets with zippers. It changed my life. I don't lose shit anymore.
Yeah, but
you know?
Tim, there's a little trick. Oh, by the way, I love that shirt. It gives the illusion that you're thinner.
I'm fat.
Oh, and but it hides it somehow.
Yeah, a little bit.
It makes you good looking for a roommate.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey.
Hey, roommate, what's going on?
Yo, Daniel.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my manager hate me.
Why?
I'm pretty sure.
Why?
Oh, no.
Because
she give you difficult hours again?
Because you know, my vacation approved, but 1 week. You know, so I put the R mean this is request I cannot work, so I put the R.
Okay.
You know.
Okay.
That one of the R.
Yes.
She make me work.
Okay.
That's when we leaving to Greece.
Oh, so now you have to go back and try to change it?
So I have to searching for the people to change this shit.
What? To replace you at work?
Yeah, but and also like last time also, this one too. I put the R for when my niece coming day to pick up. But somehow that day is working, so I asked to my another coworker to switching because I have to pick up my niece.
Yes.
but the issue is somebody erased my art, so I understand. But this one specifically, so they took a picture and leave, so make sure that nobody touching.
I think they're trying to make you quit. They're making the work your time at work really miserable because they want you to quit because they see that you're too serious of a person.
I hope that's wrong.
She's too hot. She's a good worker. That's why they want to push her out.
Yeah, roommate, I talk to them. I would talk to them, but they don't think anything of me. I give them a piece of my mind, roommate, but I don't want to get you fired.
You know, I specifically put the group chat. Don't erase my request because I already booked everything, hotel and flight. But how come they put me in work?
Yeah, they want to make you miserable.
When's Greece, by the way? When is Greece?
September.
Oh, it's nearby.
Yeah, it's coming up.
So her boss has suddenly booked her all up.
Finally, did you see the last year? I was just so crazy because I want to go to Greece, and he doesn't want. You didn't want to you couldn't go to Greece, whatever stuff, you know. So I freak out. I was so crazy. That YouTube was member only.
Yeah, it's hard.
Are you going to be in the Greek islands?
Yeah. We're gonna go to some Greek islands there. Joe90, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. Tim, I must apologize once more for talking politics earlier, but just for the record, like Trump. Okay. Hey, Sergeant.
Hey, fellas. How you all
doing? Long time no see. How are you doing, sir?
Doing well. So, you know what? I've been kind of on your channel. I've been kind of on and off only because I've been extremely busy. I changed jobs, so it's been quite a deal. But that being said, Ducky's good to see you, my man. And I'm glad your wife is there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's sharing her woes with us.
Sergeant, if you know.
And I'd like to go to Quebec, Daniel.
Oh.
Quebec.
Someday we'll go. Yeah.
Yeah, Quebec.
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 Yeah.
Sergeant, I think she needs some nurses to cover for her schedule in September. Do you know anybody?
Yeah.
Well, you know, now that I'm a house supervisor for the hospital, I guess I can go ahead and do that now.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
We'll send some nurses over to take your place.
I'll talk to my friend, my sister.
Oh yeah, she's gonna take the day. Okay, good.
She's gonna work in mine and
crisis averted. But how you doing, Sergeant?
Doing well. You know what? I'm doing well. I mean, every time somebody says, "Hey, how you doing?" You know, I always tell them, "I'm doing great." You know what? I always tell them, "I know who I am, and I can wipe my rear end."
How do you like that?
Those two actions in themselves, a lot of people take for granted, and those are the things that when you have to rely on somebody to go ahead and remind you who you are and where you're at, and do you need help using the restroom? It's really debilitating. So,
do you ever use the line "mind your own business"?
Yeah, but that's passive aggressive.
Oh,
come on. And you know that's one thing I do. I just do not tolerate. I always go off on people just way like, are you being passive aggressive? I do not tolerate it. One bit. And that's when I'm just like, no. That's when my back gets flared up, and I'm just like, oh no. Anyway, that's my weakness. I got to work on that.
Yeah. Hey, we all have to work on. You should see me blow up my temper at myself, roommate. I was yelling at myself when I misplaced things because no one's around.
Oh yeah.
Everyone thinks I'm so calm, easygoing, and I'm yelling at myself for like.
We all remember when you blew up on Tim G.
Oh,
that was.
Yeah. I saw that. It's like, ooh, I'm staying away from that one. It's too hot there for me.
I was looking for my iPhone, guys. I was looking for it. Where the hell is it? It's my hand. Right?
But to answer your question, as far as to what's an LC500, so you get a lot of people on here, Tim. So remember the background where it had the car in the back in the garage? I'm in the garage right now.
Yeah, I remember.
Remember, it's a black one. It's the
Lexus.
It's a Lexus, but it's it's an LC 500. It's one of those.
Ah.
It's more of a showroom car.
Mm.
It's a two-seater, even though it has four seats, but no one can sit in the back unless you're practically cutting the legs.
Sergeant, I'm losing it.
Oh yeah, something's going on with the
With
microphone.
your-
Are you
with your
covering?
thing.
Oh,
No.
there we go.
Oh, that's better.
You
That's
covered
better.
up the microphone by accident.
Yeah,
Oh, I
accident.
see. Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect because in October, it's the let me see. I'll give you the dates right now. It's the October 25th to 27th. There's gonna be a car event, a car meet.
Okay.
And I can try to get you in. Just send me an email, and I'll forward it to a friend of mine there. And well, it's gonna be big, and it's gonna be a really cool event. And if you're down, it could be cool because you, Sean, we could all go together.
Oh yes, and you know what, Tim? I'll bring you some quality cigars.
Oh, thank you.
With a quality instrument to light it.
Okay, but you don't have to get the $1 million one, Sergeant.
No. Life is short, Daniel. Life is short. You best use that $1 million one. And I've been saving a certain amount of specific cigars for special occasions. I'm not going to say how much it is because you know what, that doesn't matter. Because what matters is to enjoy it around quality, and that's a topic, friends. Because unfortunately, I mean, I experienced it. When everything is hunky-dory in your life, you know, everyone's out of the woodworks coming, oh yeah, let's meet or whatever it is. But when you hit rock bottom, that's when you realize you freaking know where your friends are at.
Right.
And it's unfortunate when you realize how many of those you have. But anyway, that's when you need to go ahead and accept these are how many I have, and these are the people who accept you, who you are.
Yes.
Anyway, that's just my 2 cents anyway.
Yeah. That's the true test, and unfortunately, you know, there's not a lot of people like that in the real world. When you realize who your real friends are, like true friends, that's when you share good whiskey with them, you have a good cigar with them, and you spend some quality time. Because next time when they're in trouble, you have to make sure that you're there for them.
Oh yes. Very true, and that's what I've been. I have been there for them.
Yeah,
they know it, and it's better than that. That's what it is.
Yeah,
but
and
I'm very excited. October 25th and 26th. It's gonna be. I hope you go ahead and be able to. I'm not. I used to be tech savvy, not anymore. It's just I have to. All my memory has to be on certain other things, but
we lost you there. Sorry.
You're back.
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
I used to be tech savvy. I used to enjoy that. Not anymore. It's just I put my resources in other things, but I'm going to rely on you to go ahead and put your stuff on, and I'll give you full access to everything.
Okay.
Yeah, that's for sure. It'll be my honor. Trust me.
Okay. Hey, we'll have some fun. I'm gonna be there for a couple of days. I'm actually gonna have to book my stuff very soon, and yeah, it's gonna be a fun event. Some cool people are gonna be there. I was told I can kind of get a few people in, and since you have a really cool car, that's a big bonus.
Yeah.
It's
apparently it's going to be used at the right way. Well, one of the right ways. To be honest with you, I bought that car only to go ahead. That is my wife's. I'm going to say, whenever we go out, that's where I take her at. So
nice.
Just know it's the only people that have driven or being inside that car is my wife, my daughter, and that's it. Next will be you, my man.
Wow. That's very special.
Is this like a special Bugatti of the 1930s or something? Like what Sean was showing the other night, Tim?
Well, it's not. I mean, a Bugatti's really extravagant, and I mean, not to say the LC500 is not, but it's just the Bugatti. It's just how much does it cost? Like 300,000.
Oh, ridiculous! Yeah.
Yeah.
Then the vintage cars back in the 1930s that look like new. Or
Yeah.
I mean, they're beautiful. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
They're very extravagant, and exotic looking. So is the LC500, but it's the Lexus flagship.
Okay.
Yeah, so
that's good enough. Is that okay, Tim? That sounds good enough for you.
It sounds amazing. Send me a few pics of the car, and send me an email.
I'll send you a video.
Oh yeah. Oh, even better. You know, and if you need my number, I'll give you my number as well, so that we can stay in touch.
Yes, you know what? You did go ahead and send me your through WhatsApp. Unfortunately, when I went ahead and switched phones, and apparently it didn't go through. So, I mean, even my own cousin, I had to tell her, "Hey, send me your info through friends," because, like I said, I'm no longer tech savvy. I'm just like, I got to work on that. I know.
Yeah, you need to put the WhatsApp back on, because the WhatsApp is good.
I do have it, but it just didn't transfer over.
Oh, okay. I'll give you my number again. Okay.
Okay. All right. I gotta go. So, do you still have my stuff?
Oh, let me see here. Actually, I do. Let's see if I can text you. Here, let's see if you get the message going through.
Oh, once you send it, I'll get it. I just
okay.
Go next to me, but send
okay.
it over and I'll text it back through WhatsApp.
Okay, perfect. All right, I send you a text, and then if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, send me an email, and we'll like connect from the email. Okay.
Of course. Oh, it's just I don't know if I'm sure you don't remember. Anyway, so remember just to remind you, I sold most of my watches. So
ooh, okay, yeah. Give us an update. Give us an update on the watches. What happened?
So
yeah,
I'll tell you the ones I sold. All right. Well,
I have your collection here. I could bring it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me pull it up here. I've got the
Daniel,
three watch
tell
rolls.
me if I did wrong or not. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's tell me if I did wrong. It's okay. I go ahead and condone constructive criticism. It's okay. I have thick skin and I learn from it.
Yeah, I have a constructive criticism, but anyways, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
So out of these three, I sold one.
Okay, so we got a Sea Dweller, an Air King, and the Yachtmaster two-tone rose gold with the black dial. I love the black dial. Okay, out of these, you wanna? I would guess you sold the Sea Dweller, but
I think the one on the left, is that the Sea Dweller?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I think you moved that one.
Okay. Well, I have an 8-inch wrist.
Oh, okay. Then oh man, then I think you sold the Air King.
I did.
Oh, dang it.
I like the Air King, but okay, whatever.
I sold the Air King only because the Yachtmaster.
You know what? The Air King has been dropping in price, so maybe you sold it. If you ever need it, you probably could pick it up for a lot cheaper, because there's a new version that came out.
It did, yes, but mind you,
But I love that version, the old version.
No, it was beautiful. It was. I enjoyed all the watches that I buy is through emotion. It's never been through any financial, and it's not like I gain anything from it. I am blessed to have the opportunity to go ahead and wear these.
Yeah,
and experience it. And it's
You
just,
know, I've gotten a few watches, not like you, Sergeant. I've gotten a couple of Tim. You know the watches I've got, and I walk around proudly through an area in Toronto, and or in Vegas when I was with Tim and the group, and the comments from the pretty ladies, even the women of the night, was, "I like your hat. I like your glasses." Yeah. No comment on the watches.
That's right. You know what, Daniel? I'll tell you this, Dan. You're the one who makes the watch You make the clothes stand out.
Okay.
So it's not the other way around. If it's the other way around, then guess what? Then in my opinion,
Right.
the
It's
wrong
not worth
way
it.
to do it. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's not worth it.
yeah. So other than that, it's just it's
Yeah, thanks for that reminder. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
How much did you get for it, the Air King, by the way?
Oh, I think I sold it for like less than $7,000, like 69 something.
Oh, 69. Okay.
Yeah.
It's basically retail. Did you lose money on it, or did you buy it back when it was cheaper?
No, I believe I bought. No, I did buy it for 8,200.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
a little bit of a
Okay,
loss.
it's not too bad. Yeah.
No, it's fine. I mean, I at least I can go ahead and say I have pictures. I enjoy it. It's fine. It's just I
think-
want something different.
I think that you did fine because these are parked assets. It's not really investments per se. They're parked assets, and you got something back, and it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you enjoyed it. You got some joy out of it.
I did. I mean, I enjoy all of them. And mind you, the Sea Dweller, I just turned in the, and I'll explain why I'm selling my watches. But anyway, the Sea Dweller, the reason why I didn't sell the Sea Dweller is because I bought that when I attained my nursing. So it was the one on the
It's
right,
a great watch too. If you have big chunky wrists, that's a great piece to have. You know, it's like it's big. It's a businessman's kind of, you know, it's
like
a
40
statement watch.
Yeah, it looked like a 40 mil on my wrist.
Yeah.
Yesterday I went into the Rolex AD reluctantly. Anyway, so I went ahead and I asked them, "Hey, can I go ahead and service?" Oh, and they said, "No, it's on the other floor. It's a different department that they service these watches." Because we all know that Booker was sold, was bought by Rolex, so they're servicing it / Turno. Anyway, they're the ones who do it. So anyway, I went ahead and turned that in for a service after, let's see, 2015. And it's a 2015. That's when I bought it. And
it's like 10 years. It's coming out.
Yeah.
Was there any issues? Was it running a little bit slow? Or you just decided to get it just serviced, you know?
No, it wasn't. It was running great. No problems whatsoever. It's just I'm like, it's time. You know, it's past 10 years. I think it was a 2000. It was the first model. It came out.
Yeah, Rolex recommends servicing every 10 years. Usually people say, you know, don't service it until something goes wrong. But hey, it doesn't hurt getting it because lubricants dry up, and then you got all the micro dust from gears kind of, you know, grinding each other. So it's good to get it. Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Tim, because I got to drink more water. Otherwise, I dry up.
I'm the same way. Exactly, Dan. Exactly. So that's why I sold the center one. That thing was barely on my wrist. It was great. It's beautiful. I bought it really it's just the quirky. It wasn't just to commemorate something that I, you know, achieved, and I just bought it because it looked cool. But
don't ever sell that watch. Like if you ever have to sell the Yachtmaster before you sell the Sea Dweller.
Oh yes, it's one of the things that I'm like. Well, I can't even sell the Yachtmaster because it was a present from my wife.
Oh, okay. So both are keepers. You know, because one is you know, two-tone. That's a little bit more dressy, whereas your Sea Dweller, that, you know, you could wear that to anything, any kind of occasion. It could just be it's great daily for you, as you know, with wrists like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to sell a lot of his pieces, Tim, so he can finance the Daniel Katz show.
What was the Air King just a purchase because you liked it at the time?
Yes. It was something that quirky. I mean, as you can tell, the other reason why I bought the Sea Dweller is because I mean, too many people. Well, in my opinion, just my opinion, a lot of people I go out where I go out lunch or dinner. I see a lot of I see a lot of Rolexes, Submariners.
Yeah.
I mean, and though the
Dime a dozen.
Submariner, I did go ahead and try it on my wrist, and it looked like a 36 millimeter. I make it look like a 36. It's like it's pathetic. When I went to the AD thinking like, hey, can I go and see what other? Because I like, well, just to remind you, I went ahead and graduated from nurse practitioner. So that's where
Nice.
my next watch, I wanted to significant. Just this is why I'm buying a Rolex, just to go
Yeah.
ahead. This is my NP graduation.
Nice. Surgical steel. It's a proper watch.
Well, not only that, but I'm very hard on watches. You
Yeah.
just see dweller; it's all scuffed up and everything else.
Nice.
Even the lady asked me, "Hey, do you want to go ahead and have it polished?" Oh yes, just go ahead. I'm not a flipper.
Yeah.
It's like no, just go ahead, change it, whatever. I already know that. Like
Yeah.
yes, I told my daughter because my daughter was next to me, and I told her like servicing this Rolex is going to cost me more than freaking servicing the Lexus LC 500. And I'm like, I'm waiting for an oil change. I'm like, $2,300 back out. I'm like, jeez. But anyway, the point is, I enjoy the piece. It's just the heavy monster thing, and the Yachtmaster, I said no because I can't sell that. I just can't. My wife sold it. I mean, not sold it. Bought it for me. Anyways, what's the other one that I sent you?
Here we go. We got the Omega box.
Okay, so I sold the one in the center, the chrono in the center there.
The chrono, yeah. This is a big chunky as well.
Yeah, but it looked like a 36 on me.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
The only ones that do look like decent are these 45.5 millimeters, the one on each end. The broad hand on the left, and the good old ocean.
So you got a Planet Ocean, right? Are they Planet Ocean or no? No, they're coaxial Seamaster professionals. But yeah, no, they are kind of Planet Ocean because they got the depth rating increase.
Yes.
And then you have one. So the Planet Ocean on the right, that's a really nice, clean example with the broad arrow. Love that. The one on the left, man, this is like a chronograph plus a GMT.
Yes.
That's a super complication. Well, you can.
So I'm keeping the one on the right.
Nice. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, yeah, that's a classic one. The one on the left, like this could be potentially a ticking time bomb because with so many complications, you never. I'm not a fan of having too many complications in the watch. But man, it's like this is like a one and done with every complication, you know?
That is it, yeah, exactly. But I'm selling that one.
Oh, it's a Speedmaster. Oh fuck. Okay. And do you have the price? How much did you sell these for?
I haven't put it up in chrono, but I believe I'm putting it up for $3,000.
Okay.
Even though I bought it for 4,500.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, the center one, I actually received more than I paid for. When I bought it pre-COVID, I believe I bought it for like $1,300, and I ended up selling it for $26.
Nice. Very nice. I love the bezel on this one. The knurling extra thick. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's that one I had it serviced. The one on the right I had serviced. The only one I didn't is on the left.
This is like the pre-Planet Ocean, and this one, it's got a helium escape as well. Chrono, date, pretty cool, very cool. And I have one more box here, the Breitling and the Gerard Perigo.
Yes, the Gerard Perigo. I went ahead and actually sold that for what I bought it for. I sold
nice.
It for, I sold that one for $55.
Wow.
And it's just the watch. I didn't have any boxes or anything like that. And
so it's how long have you had that one?
Oh, I had it for 3 years.
Oh, okay. So it just had a little while. Okay.
And that was a beautiful watch.
Where did you sell it?
I actually sold it through the Chrono 24 platform. I sold most of my watches through Chrono.
Nice.
Yeah, And the ones that I'm selling now are these two Breitlings.
The Super Ocean Heritage.
Yeah, these are the 46 millimeters, the big
They're
ones.
both 46. Wow. Okay. Because they have it in 42, 44, and the 46.
So what would it be lug to lug? Would it be around 53 or something, or what? Lug to lug.
Oh, you know what? I don't know.
Oh, no worries, no worries.
Yeah, that I don't know.
These
Well, I
are
know it fits great. These watches fit great on my freaking wrist.
Yeah,
It's the only ones that actually fit decent on my wrist. But like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and divulge why I'm selling all these watches.
Oh yeah.
And well, number one is, like I said, you got to service these watches. And the one on the right, the brown one, it cost me $650 to service that one. And it's just,
Yeah.
over time, it's like I just want a specific. All of them are quality watches, so I'm not gonna say I'm gonna keep quality because they are quality.
Yeah.
But I'm getting rid of them because of the maintenance to them, and also I want to go ahead and save up to buy that one watch, which a Rolex, to signify my nurse practitioner program that I've officially finished.
Oh, look, it was important for you to own these watches because you got to see what you like, what you don't like, right? You learned a lot from the experience as well. Like, yeah, the maintenance cost of these watches, it adds up. If they're not going up in value, you're basically, if they're sitting in the box and you're not wearing them, you're losing money, right? But the beauty of watches is that they are quality and you can move out of them, right? They're you own them for a little bit and you can sell them, and then now that look, having a big collection means that when you're wearing this Breitling, you're not wearing your deep sea, you're not wearing the Yachtmaster, right? It kind of takes away from the joy of, like, hey, if you have pictures, if you take pictures, your family gonna see, oh, here, look at this, dad wore his Sea Dweller in this picture, in that picture. You want to have that watch that you can pass on, like an heirloom in a way.
I disagree a little bit.
You don't want to dilute too much.
His relatives will look at pictures of him in crazy situations. Wasn't that wonderful? Then I can say, oh, he wore that watch.
But isn't it wonderful that look, they're probably not going to notice the watch, right. But when if the watch stays in the family, then they'll be like, oh, look everywhere, everything he's done, he had this watch, and it's kind of like
okay. The overall picture, like you said, Sarge.
Yeah,
it's you that makes the watch, not the watch that makes you, right?
So, exactly. Yeah. Although I will say this, my daughter, who's gonna just the other day, I told her, hey, these watches, whatever I'm going to have, they're going to be yours. And it's going to be yours to go ahead and give to your offspring. Now, whether you trust them or not, I don't know. But you can always wear these watches yourself. And she says, well, they're big. And then I go ahead and tell her they're a jewelry concept.
Yeah.
I mean, no one's going to go ahead and say, oh, that's too big, especially on a woman. These days, women are wearing men's watches.
The 40, this one, the Yachtmaster, that's a perfect ladies' watch. Ladies wears this all the time.
Yeah,
I agree.
Very popular.
Yeah,
I agree. Now the question is, so which Rolex? And I'm on the fence on several of them. So I tried out the 43 millimeter Sea Dweller two-tone.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, this is a beautiful watch. Oshin, and I mean, when I saw it on Oshin, I was like, damn, Oshin, why? Why, Oshin? Why did you go ahead and put this out? Like, oh, I want it now. Oh, it's just, damn. All right, anyway, so through that, I'm like, it put that watch on my radar. And then the other one I was thinking of the Bluesy. Now,
yes.
Now, here's the thing. My favorite color is purple. Violet. That's my favorite color. It's something. It's meaningful to me. It's my childhood. Not too many people. I mean, and not too many watches have the purple hue. They do. The AP does have one.
Only now, this past year, only like past year, more purple watches were made than like in the past 20 or 30 years.
AP made one, but that's I can't make that much, and I want to live because if my wife ever knows that I pay that much, like, oh no.
Yeah.
And, the other one would be Breitling did make one. It's a purple one. It's beautiful, but I just I'm already selling two, and I already sold like 3 other Breitlings. It's like it's okay. I've enjoyed Breitlings, great watches. Nothing against them. There's just beautiful watches. It's just I want to go a different way, and not
different route.
Yeah, I'm not saying the quality or higher quality because it's not. Just in my opinion, it's not. Because they're in my opinion, they're just as great as a Rolex. It's just in my opinion.
A lot of people, you're not just your opinion. A lot of people believe in it. There's certain qualities that of the Rolex is a big marketing machine, but they put together things in a very, very good way. But Perigo has got some really good stuff. There's just so many other brands that are probably just as good in many ways as that, or even better.
I agree. Yeah, the Omega Co-axial. It's, in my opinion, it's a better watch. But anyway, that being said, it's just that's why I'm keeping my that Omega. It's like to me, it just means a lot to me because I wore that Omega when I was doing my classes for nurse practitioner. It's just, to me, it's signified that era. But so I won't ever let that go.
Omega is great watch. You got a Rolex, you got an Omega. Those are good watches to keep.
And these are beautiful watches. These are red. The purple. I did see the Rolex. The only thing, that one's
39.
Like 39, right?
Yeah.
Like
it's tiny.
Yeah. The Tissot on the left is nice though. It's a Tissot, right? Or is that a
no? That's a Christopher Ward.
Christopher Ward, yes. That's
right. On a NATO strap.
Yes.
On a NATO strap.
NATO strap.
NATO strap, yes.
There is the Monaco Tag Heuer. That's okay. That's could be a great watch. Unfortunately, it's not on the left-hand drive. It's not a caliber 11. I
did have a Tag Heuer before, and it was a beautiful watch. I had that for about maybe 5 years. The Monte Carlo.
Monaco.
Monaco. Thank you. Monaco. Thank you.
The MB&F. There's the famous MB&F.
The MB&F is actually pretty cool, but it's a dress watch. I don't know.
Well,
yeah.
Getting into a situation where I'm not going to wear my dress watches just to go on a tuxedo somewhere. I wear the dress watch to the cafes, to the anything really. It's almost got the wrong title, dress watch.
Yeah, let's see here.
I did not go work out with a dress watch on. That's all.
Yeah, it's a really wacky H. Moser.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful movement. Beautiful, actually. Beautiful watch. Man, there's a lot of... But it's so simple. Look at that. No hour markers, no logo, nothing. It's very barren.
But I love that. You could tell what time it is. You don't need...
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah. It's a very specific watch.
It's the focusing of the vision, the mind. It's artwork. Minimalistic, but beautiful.
And actually, these are on the bigger side.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a little bit chunkier. I think
you notice the dial is got so many colors. It's not just that purpley red. It's so many colors in there. It's like all the colors of the rainbow. It's like tasting a fine wine and getting all the different elements, the fruits, the nutty, the smokiness of the wine you tasted or smelled. That's what the dial is.
And it's called the Purple Haze.
Okay.
Cool nickname. Ooh, but it's expensive. Look, $20 27,000. What the hell?
But you
Oh, white gold.
white gold.
40.8 millimeters.
Okay.
I
How
wish.
about the Monets? I saw the Monets in person. I wasn't too impressed,
Mhm.
but I like the design of it. When you were showing all the purple watches,
Oh,
you had
yeah,
that
yeah.
Japanese maker Monets. I think they're Japanese.
Mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I hate it. Yeah, no.
Yeah. When I saw them in person, I was a bit
Okay.
disappointed, but that's
Yeah.
a great
So,
idea.
but well,
yeah.
I want both of your opinions because this is what
Mhm.
I okay. So the purple watches, the Rolex, that what you did show, but there's one watch that does turn purple from blue, which is the bluesy, as you already know.
Full gold. Oh, two
The
tone
two-tone,
or
but
full gold.
the old
Uh-huh.
ones, the old ones,
Yes.
not the new ones. The new ones
Yeah.
stay blue, and that's it. It can be 100 years, 1,000 years, they'll stay blue.
You'll wait until
No, there's no until
geese come home. Yeah.
It's
You know,
designed for that.
Isn't that funny? When one of my relatives act up, I turn from purple to blue.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. Wait,
But
which watch?
psychologically, I think something to do with anger.
Psychologically, yeah.
Yeah, so that's the watch that I'm kind of gearing for. It's old,
Mhm.
it's okay, and I don't have to have a brand new watch, but I'm thinking towards that. Even though it's a 40, yeah, the bracelets, hollow ends, whatever it is. Well, that's a full.
That's a full gold, yeah. But these are actually dropping in price. They're really dropping in price. They used to be, super crazy expensive, and they hold value. That's the cool thing about them, unless they turn really nasty. Here's check this out. Not a very good example though. The case looks a little bit beat up, but yeah, look at this, 11,000. That's a good
it's
price.
feasible.
Yeah.
No, it's feasible. I see them for going for $8 and $9 grand.
Yeah, if you can get a really good shape one, not too polished, or maybe you can get one that's polished out and maybe get a full service somehow, and get it kind of fixed up.
But don't you think it'll? Well, this is the thing that I was going to ask you guys.
Ooh.
If I manage to go ahead and get something that's already patina, like purple now.
Mhm.
If I have it serviced by Rolex, won't they change it out?
Oh, change the dial? No. You could tell them that not to change the dial. They won't change the dial.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because it's not considered like as one of those mandatory to change parts. It's like if you had like loom fell out of the hand, like they will change it. You can't you can't tell them no. But something like this that they could be.
Okay.
Like this is a really good example. Actually, look at this.
Yeah, they're beautiful. Purple. They totally purple out. The metal tends to go ahead and patina just as the same rate as a dial.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, it's going to scratch and it's going to be scratched up, whatever it is. But I don't care.
You just want to make sure that there's some definition on the lugs, and this is actually really good. Very fair price as well.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. But that's the one I'm gearing for. It's between that.
Yeah.
Or the Sea Dweller two-tone, but it's a 43 millimeter. I mean, granted, this is going to be small on me.
I would go with this one because this one is really good because, like you said, that's a special color for you, and you have a daughter, and this would be a lot more wearable for her, and also give you a lot more variety. That way, you have the modern, you have a two-tone, and you have a vintage.
That's smart, Tim. That's a good
that's a good point
because I think you can sacrifice exposure of real estate of your arm a little bit smaller just in case your daughter takes it over someday. It's gonna still look good on you.
Yeah. And look, like this could be your special occasion watch when you're wearing, where you're really dressed up. You bust this out.
I'll tell you what, Tim. If that's the case, I'll go ahead and wear this watch when I go ahead and pick you up.
Exactly.
Oh, there you go.
Boom.
Right, there you go.
There we go. And on that,
I won't match. car, but it's
yeah. Tim, my body is screaming that I gotta get off the seat, so I'll have to leave pretty soon.
Hey, we're wrapping up. Can you hear the music?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
You can't hear the music? Why can't you guys hear the music? 1 second. How about now?
It's
You can't?
No, not today.
You guys can't hear it. What the hell?
No, I can't hear it.
Maybe Ray did a magic potion on you or something.
What the hell is going on? How did I fuck this up?
It's not good. I'll do it.
And there you go.
How about now? Can you hear it? No? Can't hear it at all?
No.
Okay, this is weird. So people in the chat can hear it, but you guys can't hear it.
Isn't that something?
Isn't that weird?
Maybe because well, it's a different platform every time I go in, so they can hear it on YouTube.
Yeah. Isn't that roommate?
Yeah, make a noodle, roommate. I'm hungry. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Love that.
Yeah, I love that. I love that.
Quebec. Okay, we'll talk about it after Greece. Let's don't
yet.
put pressure on me.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Huge shout out to Sergeant, Ducky, and Tim G. Sergeant, just stay for a second. Don't leave yet. I'm gonna end the show. We'll have a little chat, and guys, upvote the stream. I would really appreciate it. If you enjoy these streams, become members, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.